when it was looking much worse for them, but a succession of forecast changes, and only small changes that made a big difference here for Barbados, which, with a small storm like this, that's what happens. So looking fairly inclement again there at Mustique with these trees being blown about. Visibility decreasing, quite a lot of rain in the area it would appear. Let's see if we can get some more comments and questions right now. Will Hurricane Beryl possibly affect Bonaire in the Caribbean Netherlands? Well, the chances there are very low, about 10 or 11% chance of tropical storm conditions there. Even though the storm is still drifting maybe a little bit south of forecast at times, it seems clear-cut that the ABC Islands aren't going to get anything substantial, but they could get some difficult surf conditions. Is it still possible for tornadoes to form in Hurricane Beryl? Absolutely, at any point we can see water spouts and tornadoes form from this storm.
Hello and good morning and welcome to our Ride Along live broadcast, Eye on Beryl. It's quite an early time to be up and on the live, but we are taking it in strides, drinking the coffee. My purpose today is to come on and update everyone and to get a feedback from our viewers around the Caribbean region on the experience that they're facing right now. We do also have some updates on the storm.
It was shriveling up, wasn't it, last night's eye, and it got down to less than 10 miles wide before the EYEwall replacement cycle began, probably a little bit after we went off the air last night, and that was continuing through the morning hours. It was just about finishing when we came on the air at 4 a.m. this morning, and of course it's been complete for quite a while now, and it's obviously much the better for us.
Services, if that is a need at this point in time. So once again, good morning and welcome to this Ride Along Live special
has said that the wind speed has intensified there in Grenada. Rain is on and off.
Guys,
Diego Martin Trinidad has light rain
earlier this morning.
Overcast in Jamaica.
Make sure that
although
everything is
in
good.
Jamaica we won't be expecting any strong winds or anything really for a good while yet. You're still over 2 days away from the storm.
Hurricane Center. The live update was that the
hurricane, I'm wondering if we got any more recon
is
updates.
now a powerful Category 4. Now, earlier we did get report that it slightly decreased to a Category 3 at 120 miles per hour. In the 8 p.m. broadcast, in the 8 p.m. update,
I'm obviously noting some of the commenters there.
It increased again in speed to 130 miles per hour
of this recon plane moving through, and they did just do an eye pass then by the looks of this. Assuming this is right now, they got a extrapolated pressure of 954.1.
At 20
so
miles
still
per hour,
keeping pretty much in line with what it was earlier.
70 miles
and looking at
east
those
of Grenada.
the winds that they got in
and that
there,
was the update at 8 p.m. But keeping in mind, guys, that these information will change and have changed over the short space of time.
Still
since 8
looking
p.m.
pretty
until
interesting and quite a lot of an expansion by the looks of things in those winds.
You're not hearing me. Okay,
is
sorry,
what I'm garnering from that latest.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. All right, guys, sorry about that. You were hearing background audio. We apologize for that. I think we cleared that up now. So again, guys, let me go over the information that I just announced. Beryl is now and still a very dangerous Category 4 storm. Earlier today, we had information that it was downgraded slightly to 120 miles per hour. That had changed. Now Beryl has increased in speed once again, making it a Category 4 at 130 miles per hour. Location is currently at the time at the 8 a.m. time stamp. The location was at 12 degrees north and 60 degrees west, moving west at 20 miles per hour. And that location at 8 p.m. was at least 70 miles off Grenada. Now, we did have some updates coming from St. Lucia. We also had some update coming from Barbados, and saw some videos from Tobago as well as St. Lucia. All indication, guys, based on the trajectory, we did expect, or the expert did expect a more direct hit to Barbados, but it seems, based on what we've seen in terms of the focus map, that Barbados probably would have been spared the brunt of the storm, moved slightly. The eye of the storm right now, it looks as if it's going to go straight over the Grenadine Island. And we're seeing here, this is Mustique. Get a live shot from Mustique. It's a bit hazy in Mustique right now. So we have in that Grenadines Island, we have Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Petit St. Vincent. Those island chains right there, it is projected that this storm, the eye of the storm, may pass directly over these islands. Again, we're looking at a live broadcast from Mustique on the Grenadine Island. The folks in Carriacou and Petit Martinique started to get some rain, and we got reports from Honorable Tevin Andrew earlier from Carriacou that, let me read the official message that was posted on his Facebook page, that the electricity was taken. Honorable Tevin Andrew reported earlier, in both Carriacou and Petit Martinique, our electricity service has been interrupted or disrupted due to the impact of the hurricane. We are aware of the situation and are closely monitoring it. Let's remain vigilant and calm. We are in this together. That again was an update from Honorable Tevin Andrew from Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Again, guys, you're looking at a live feed from Mustique, right? Where it's expected that Beryl would make landfall within those island chains. We have Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Mustique, and I've been looking at this particular shot earlier today, and what we continue to see in Mustique is the visibility. The visibility definitely decreased quite a lot. We are continuing to monitor it. We also have a feed in Carriacou. We're going to give you a feed in Carriacou. And also for the folks in the north, like we have in Grenada, we have St. Patrick, folks in St. Mark. We are closely monitoring it as well. And we did heard from affiliate in Victoria that they had some rain earlier today. Now, as far as Tobago started to feel the impact of Hurricane Beryl earlier this morning at about 1:30 p.m. in Tobago. There were reports of high wind, and the situation definitely deteriorated from then. We got video feed earlier today from Tobago as well, where we saw high wind and rain. And so, guys, we open up the phone lines. Let me know what it looks like or it feels like in your area. And this would be an extended broadcast here on Ride Along Live, keeping you updated as to the current situation, but also getting an idea as to what you're seeing in your neck of the woods. We are praying for Grenada, praying for Carriacou, praying for Petit Martinique and the folks in the EYEwall. Now, I want you guys to look at this, a well-organized system. Guys, we have the eye, and you see the eye. When the radar system pull back a bit, you'll see that it is heading towards the Grenadines Island, and we have the storm itself, the hurricane force wind, although it may pass over the Grenadine Island, but 30 miles or so outside of the eye would experience or should experience hurricane force winds. So it's a big system. It's a big system. Although it may pass over the Grenadines Island, as was confirmed by the Met Office, the system is so big that no part of the islands would be spared. So even if you're in the south, right, of the island. Expect to get hurricane force winds, at least storm force winds in Grenada. But definitely, guys, it is heading towards Carriacou and Petit Martinique right now. And Barbados, the folks in Barbados are confirmed with some of our affiliates in Barbados that the worst of the storm had passed, escaped. They were a little bit more to the north there, and so they are somewhat spared at this point in time. So guys, let me open up the phone lines right now. Let us know what you're seeing. Give us an idea as to what you're seeing from where you are. Give us a call, 718-701-5720. This is Eye on the Storm. Hurricane Beryl getting ready to make landfall, and the estimated time in the islands was from 8 a.m. earlier today. It's now 9:30 a.m. in Grenada, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and it is expected to deteriorate from here on. So let's open up the phone line, 718-701-5720. Are you seeing what we're saying? Are you feeling the same that in your neck of the woods, that what is projected and what is seen on the radar? Give us a call, 718-701-5720. Let us know where you're watching us from, and let us know if it's affecting you in those ways. Again, the phone lines are wide open. It's Eye on Beryl. Guys, earlier we got some footage coming in from the folks there in Tobago. And we're going to show you what it looked like earlier in Tobago. Let's bounce into, we have a friend right there in Telescope, Mr. Mikey Noel, with an update from Telescope. Mikey, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there, Junior. I'm having a little bit of problem turning the camera, but I'm going to turn it so you can have a view.
Hold on one quick second, Mikey. Hold on one quick second. Let me just mute some audio that is giving us our feedback here. Stand by.
We don't want that to happen, but pretty much land is...
All right. 1 second, Mikey. Let me get your audio up so we could take a look at what's happening there in Telescope. Mikey, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Mikey, tell us where are you right now, and
now I'm
what
at
you've
the
been
edge of
witnessing?
Telescope, which as you can see, water reaching in the road. It is very bad. Those structures that are put up to break the tide a little bit is doing a great job, but you never see that water is all in my yard. It is breaking all in my yard. This building here is the change room for the students. You can see also it has been moved by the blast of the water, has turned it and put it in the road.
Wow. Mikey,
High up Telescope Beach. Look at the height of waves, Junior. Look at the height of waves that is coming on the shoreline here. Look at the height of waves. Just have a look at that.
Wow.
Have a look at that.
Yeah. Mikey, but you are positioned right there on the beach. Did you decide that it may not be safe? Did you decide to move? Because it is really not safe in the current area that you're in right now.
Yeah, well, so far, Junior, one of the reasons why I haven't moved to a different place as yet, as it is, some Grenadian people, they just believe in their homes. So what I did, joined together with Kerry Charles, we had fully chuck a diesel. He chuck a diesel and I had the chuck at my disposal there for any emergencies as a community activist that I could rush out to help people, So if you watch up the road there in the shop, there's a lot of people, children, everybody still around. And around this time, we cannot leave nobody uncovered. So that's one of the reasons why I decided to stick with this area still, just in case that my emergency area, I have to look to try to get the truck to get people out of harm's way.
Right.
And yes, it is very unsafe because for the height of water that is flowing up here, all on top of the land. Yeah? And look out there, look the height of waves that is outside there. So, yes, it's very, very, very dangerous, and also it's hard.
Right. Mikey, again, we stress that as soon as you possibly can, you need to move to higher ground because this is not even the tip of the iceberg as yet. This is not even um, anything that is projected to be expected from the storm. So be very, very careful, and we're urging everyone to do the same. But Mikey, at what point did you realize and recognize that the condition was deteriorating in Telescope area?
It was about after four this morning, 4, 5,
About 4, 5.
because yeah, I came outside and it was okay. But after 4, 5, the weather changed. The waves then started coming immense, huge. For example, let me give you a view of over the quarry, over the top beach area. There's a view for over the top beach area. Those
Yes.
waves rolling junior almost 7, 8 feet rolling outside it. You know?
Right. Yes. Yes.
And
Again, we
there you
urge
see something.
Mikey, again, we want to urge you as soon as possible if you could get away from that area. The time is now 9:37. The brunt of the storm has not yet reached its full extent to the area there. So I want you to be very, very, very careful in that area. The winds, Mikey, have the winds started to pick up in Telescope as yet?
No winds at yet. Small, very steady winds, just a lot of rough tide, but no wind.
Okay. All right.
Strong from the
Okay.
sea, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Mikey,
Telescope
again,
point area, telescope
right.
quarry
Right.
area, very, very rough weather, but no tide, no wind.
Okay. All right, Mikey, again, we're going to check back in with you a little bit later, and we urge you to move away from that area there because we do expect the condition to get extremely bad before it gets better. So be very, very careful, and we do not encourage anyone to go out, to venture out, especially into the low-lying areas because it's a serious category 4 storm. So, Mikey, again, be very, very, very careful and advise everyone else to do the same.
All right, no problem. Then.
I'm going to keep in
I'll do
touch with
my
you. All right, thank you
yeah.
so much. That was Mikey Noel right there, Telescope. And we continue to look at the storm. This is a live feed coming in from Mystique, where the center of the storm is expected to reach at peak. The eye of the storm supposed to reach there, and the visibility has started to decrease drastically as the islands brace itself for a category 4, 130 miles per hour winds is not anything to play with, guys. It's very, very, very serious and severe. We encourage everyone, guys, please. And let me put it like this: we are discouraging anyone to venture out at this point in time. There will be a certain period of the hurricane where you might see that the condition, it might stop. You might be very calm at one point in time because you probably in the eye of that storm. But that doesn't mean that the system has left, right? They are the other side of the eye wall. It is even more devastating. So we urge everyone to don't try to venture out and do videos and try to be any kind of superhero. This is a very serious and dangerous storm, all right, as you can see. Now we're taking a look at the video again, guys, and we can see the eye right there. We see Grenada, we see the Grenadine Islands, and the Grenadine Islands chain right there, guys. If you could see, it is pointing and moving directly over those islands. We see Carriacou, we see Petit Martinique, the northern portion of the island right there. But some might say, if the eye is so high, like in the Grenadines Island, what sort of impact will Grenada receive? Now, the professionals at the Met Office are saying, guys, this system is so big, that almost the entire island of Grenada will receive at least hurricane force winds. So the eye, as it moves into the Grenadine Islands, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Mustique, Canawan, those islands right there, Petit St. Vincent, and the Grenadines Island, the mainland of Grenada will receive hurricane force winds. And it's as you can see, guys, it's such a big system. It's such a big system. The eye alone is as big as Grenada, almost, right? And that's what it looks like right now. And it's moving at about 20 miles per hour. The speed is packing a maximum sustained winds of up to 130 miles per hour. And this is no joke. This is no joke system. By now, folks in Grenada, in Carriacou, and the islands will or should start to see deteriorating conditions, meaning that you should start to see rain, thunder, lightning of some sort. All right. Mustique, as we were saying earlier, where the eye is expected to pass over as well, winds start to pick up, and of course the visibility start to drop. This is a radar of the system as it moves through the islands there of the Grenadines, and you could see St. Lucia earlier reported that they have downgraded to a tropical storm warning. Barbados, which is further up to the Barbados has escaped the brunt of the storm. It has passed a little bit lower. So Barbados, as you can see, right up to the northwest, so somewhere, okay, in that direction, they have like at the back end, the tail end, and not expected to see the brunt of the storm. But we are still awaiting landfall in the Grenadine Islands, specifically Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Bequia, Canawan, Petit St. Vincent, those islands right there, Grenada, also expected to see hurricane force winds. St. Lucia is getting hit by is now in tropical storm warning, and they've downgraded from a hurricane watch, and that is good news for the island. But still, continue to be vigilant. Continue to be very vigilant. And guys, this is not we trying to scare anyone. This is not we trying to put any fear into anyone. We're just giving you the information that you need to make your decision. But however, guys, by now, everyone should be either in a shelter or in a place where they feel safe, monitoring the update from the Met Office and also NAGMA there in Grenada. They advised earlier that your home should be your number one port of shelter. And if you feel that your home is not safe enough for you, you may look at a family or a friend where you could go and shelter. And the third option is if you don't have either one of those options available, then you go into a shelter. Already, thousands of people took heed to those warnings and have now populated the shelter. And that is good news. Grenada yesterday at 7 p.m. Announced a state of emergency, and there was a curfew. So everyone off the road by 7 p.m. yesterday. That is going to stay in effect until NAGMA gives an all clear. But at this point in time, that has not happened, and that we didn't even begin to see the start of the storm there, especially in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. But let us get an idea as to what you're seeing, guys, from your vantage point. Give us a call, 718-701-5720. This is Hurricane Beryl setting his eye on the Grenadines Island right now. Live feed coming in from Mustique. And if someone in St. Vincent and the Grenadines could give us a call or a video on what they saw earlier. Again, we're not asking anyone to venture out and do any kind of try to be any kind of hero or anything like that. If you have any footage that you want to share with us, please go ahead and do so. This is live video coming in that came in earlier from St. Vincent. Take a look. Again, guys, you're watching live video feed. File video feed coming in from St. Vincent and the Grenadines earlier today as the storm bears eyes down on the Grenadine island chains. And this is a radar, a live radar as to where we are in terms of eye on the storm. Hurricane Beryl, now a powerful and dangerous Category 4 hurricane, and in a very early start of the year, by the way, if I should say so myself. This is June, this is July, and already we're seeing this type of activity. What was reported in the start of the season, guys, was that it's going to be a hyperactive season. It is going to be a hyperactive season, and that we're seeing clear as daylight. And you know, this don't normally happen in June, July. This do not happen in June, July. So something is definitely off in a major way. Nevertheless, guys, whether it happened now or later or whenever the case is, this is what we're being faced with, and we have to deal with it, right? A word of encouragement, guys. I want everyone to talk to your kids, because your children, they may not be able to process all that is happening, and some of the things that they've probably seen on television or even watching on the live might be sort of scary to them. So we encourage the parents to just talk to your kids. Possibly they may not be able to understand or process everything here. Probably try to keep them away from this, let them listen to some music, not be a part of this, because this could be very stressful, especially the unknown. They may ask questions that you may not even be able to answer. And so you know, it's important that we keep them away and talk to them, or just you know what, let them listen to some music or something like that while you pay attention to what's happening. But by now, everyone should at least be prepared, at least have their 6 days or so of water, some canned food or whatever, what have you, so that, you know, even if you can't go outside for the next couple of days, then you have some reserve. So at least you guys should have that already, all right? So you don't have to try to venture out in the middle of the storm to get some food or medicine or whatever. That was spoken about earlier today, to take heed. Again, guys, a live feed from Mystique, as the eye of the storm will soon bear down. That is possibly the epicenter within the Grenadines Islands right there. Expected to see at least 130 miles per hour wind. The pressure is now at 959 millibars, and the storm is big, expansive, and it may, well, let me not even say that. It is just at 130 miles per hour right now, and it is moving at a speed of 20 miles per hour, which is preferred. My preference is it move even faster than 20 miles per hour, because the slower the storm, it's more time it would take to do its damage. So we would prefer that the storm move through those areas as quickly as possible. I don't know if you guys remember Bahamas, and the situation in Bahamas was that the storm was moving so slow. Abuka, I think is the name of the island there in Bahamas in the last hurricane. The storm was literally walking, and as it was moving so slow, it got a chance to do more damage. So we would like if the storm start to move as quickly as possible. One other bright side to this, guys, which is applaudable, if there's anything to be applauded in this whole situation right there, we have a daylight situation, a daylight storm. So a lot of people fear that it would have been last night, where, you know, the last thing you want or anyone wants is to have a Category 4 hurricane in the middle of the night, right? So that is not the case. So at least if there is something to be thankful for, is that we are facing this storm in the daylight hours, where the visibility is high, you can see what's going on. And if for any reason there are any issues or problems, it's daylight. It's even better, all right? So at least that is some good news. Same as Ivan, yes, same as Ivan. And if we saw, listen, miracles do happen. If we saw the storm started to move at 21, 22 miles per hour at one point in time. Then it slowed down to 18 miles per hour, right? And people started to get worried that it slowed down. You really should be moving fast. But because of the trajectory and the slow pace, I believe that it actually worked out better because initially it was projected to hit at about 2. I think they said sometime 2, 3, or sometime in that range. But then that changed to 8 a.m. this morning, which was good news for everyone. It is now 9:51, 10 a.m. In the Caribbean, and at this point, the eye of the storm have not yet completely reached the center of the eye have not completely reached landfall as yet, which is expected again to be within the Grenadines Island. Carriacou, brace yourself for this. The islands of Bequia, Mustique, these islands is in the path of the eye of the storm. But that doesn't mean that the north of the island, in fact, the entire island of Grenada, will be affected, with at least hurricane force winds. That is where it is right now. And as you can see, the eye and the radar, right, how close it is moving and how big the eye is. If you compare the eye of the storm, it is as big as the island of Grenada, much less it is a few times larger than Petit Martinique, right? And Carriacou, just from the radar system that we're seeing right now. So again, guys, this is a very dangerous and large storm. We do not, and we continue to say, we do not want people to go out, venture out, try to get footage, or try to be some kind of hero. We are not promoting that. It is dangerous. Yesterday, we know that, there was some activities and party-like activities. Guys, this is not a good idea, especially in this storm. We might have projectiles because with 130 miles per hour winds, it is devastating. You never know what will be flying in the air. So we urge everyone to please, as much as humanly possible, stay inside. Stay indoors as much as humanly possible, right? Take cover if needed. But guys, let me not scare people. Let me not put all the negative in there. The positive part of it is, if there is anything positive about a hurricane, Category 4 hurricane, is that it is daylight hours. Another positive that we have, if there is anything positive to say about this, is, guys, that it is full daylight. It is full daylight at this point in time. We have visibility, and the emergency services are engaged, fully engaged. We saw that the NAGMA in Grenada, they are on the ball. And I have to send kudos to the folks in NAGMA and all the work that they've been doing. Information is key, and they are staying on top of the information game, continuous broadcast and engagement with all major platforms and networks. So people are getting the information. So that's another plus. Because if you had to face this without information, I'm sure in the days of Hurricane Janet and those storms that passed, there was not so much information. So people were just getting hit. They didn't know what time, they didn't know when, they didn't know how. They were just getting hit. But at least you have all the sources of information. People are better able to prepare themselves. Like for instance, in the hurricane, the shelters, people have populated the shelters. Think about it from the streets. A state of emergency went out and the street was clean. Everybody was off the street and inside. And that is applaudable for the population. People are listening. And all of those things are kudos to quick implementation. We're talking about ensuring that the information reach people. People are paying attention. People are engaged. So our perspective is to give you information, not to scare you, not to make you feel like, you know, the sky is going to drop out from above you. No, information is key thanks to technology. And from us here at Right Along, we've just been drinking a lot of coffee. We're been up for the last 12 to 24 hours, if I must say so myself. We've been very engaged in terms of disseminating information and keeping update on the page. As you can see, we've been facilitating all the updates on the storm from 2 days ago. So we continue to do that. So let me give you guys an update on where we are right now from the last update. Hurricane Beryl, very powerful storm, packing winds of up to 130 miles per hour. And that, guys, is a dangerous, dangerous hurricane. Location at that point in time, and expected to have changed over the past hour or so. It's now 9:56, going on 10 a.m. At 11 a.m. there'll be another update. But from the 8 a.m. update, we had Beryl at 12.0 degrees north and 60.5 degrees west, moving west at 20 miles per hour. The location is about 70 miles from Grenada. And again, that I'm expecting that changed, because again, that was at the 8 o'clock hour. It's about an hour in from that time frame. So we expected that it would have moved closer to Carriacou, closer to Grenada. All right, but that's what we had from the 10 o'clock, from the 8 o'clock. Earlier, if we go back a bit at the 5 a.m. update, which was earlier this morning, we saw that the storm sort of, dropped down a little bit at 120 miles per hour. But that, again, dropped down to a category 3, but picked up again suddenly back to a category 4. So, guys, people in Carriacou, PT Martinique, we urge everyone to brace for this one as the storm continue to move its way towards the Grenadines Island, where the eye of the storm, well-organized eye of the storm, as you can see there on this radar footage, it continues to move and continues to move closer to the Grenadines Island. Again, if you are at any point of the storm, you would feel the wind, the high wind, the rain, the thunder, the lightning, all of those things. And there might be a point in time, especially the folks in the eye range. We're talking about Mystique, Beckway, Carriacou, Petit Martinique. You might find that, wow, it's gotten so calm, right? It has just dissipated. You might feel like it dissipated a bit. But, guys, that's not the case. What happened is that you might be in the eye of the storm. There's a calm, which we had this morning. And, of course, you're going to start to pick up. And then you might feel a period where it got like nothing, right? And then we urge everyone, don't feel like the storm has ended. You will be rude awakened by the second side of that hurricane, right? Which would be the back eye, the back of that of that system from the eye. So, guys, we urge you, don't feel after you might find that the high wind dissipated, but don't feel like it's time to go out and play or party or have a fete. You don't want to do that. It is still going on and going on strong until you get an all clear from NAGMA. We urge everyone to stay indoors. Let's open up the phone lines right now, 718-701-5720. Let us know what you're seeing and let us know what you're hearing. Hey, guys, good morning to the folks in Guyana. Now, Guyana, you have been very engaged. And I would like to thank Guyana, the folks in Guyana, been very, very supportive to what's happening and in tune to what's happening. And we thank you folks in Guyana for being up. This storm is nowhere close to your area, but you are in solidarity with the folks in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Island, all the systems, all the islands that would be affected by the storm. So we thank you so much for the folks in Guyana on what they are and continue to send out in support. We got a call on the line in St. Mark. Caller, you are live. What's the condition like in St. Mark?
A lot of wind and rain at the moment.
A lot of wind?
Yes. And at the moment.
Wow. How long ago you started to see those conditions? Or how long did the conditions started to deteriorate?
Like half an hour ago.
An hour ago?
Half hour, yeah, within an hour, half hour ago.
Okay. And what part of St. Mark are you in right now?
The Coast Guard area.
The Coast Guard area. Is it heavy?
Yeah.
Is it heavy rain?
No, moderate. But the wind is very high up right this area.
Okay. All right. All right. We urge everyone in that area and Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique to maintain, stay indoors. They started to feel the first effect of this hurricane, and the folks in St. Mark, you are up to the north, so we did expect, as we showed on the map, that as it moved through the Grenadines Island, expect to have that bottom end of the storm pass through heavily in St. Patrick, St. Mark, Victoria. You will start to feel it. Are you close to the shore or the low-lying areas in St. Mark? All right, we lost that caller right there, guys. Again, St. Mark, you are starting to feel the brunt of this, and we expected that, as shown on the map right here. This is the live radar system as the storm passes through the islands. It is right now 10 a.m. on July 1st, 2024. Give us a call, guys, and let us know what you're seeing. Let us know your vantage point, where you are, and what's the condition like in your area. The number that you can call right now is 718-701-5720. That's 718-701-5720. Eye on the storm, Hurricane Beryl, as it makes its way onto the islands. The folks, I'm interested to find out about how the conditions are in Carriacou. We're going to try to connect with a affiliate there in Carriacou. Let me see if I could make that connection right now to find out about the folks in Carriacou, or brothers and sisters in Carriacou. We hope that you brace for this one and stay safe. Stay indoors. The folks in Mystique as well, and the folks in the Grenadines Islands, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We urge everyone to be safe. Be safe, please. This too shall pass. Okay? This too shall pass. If anyone in Carriacou right now could give me a call, 718-701-5720. Let us know what you're feeling, what you're seeing right now. How is conditions like in your area? Again, 718-701-5720. The folks in Carriacou or Petit Martinique, or brothers and sisters in Petit Martinique, if you could give us a call and update us on what you're seeing and what the conditions look like right now. We are urging everyone to be safe. Guys, be safe. Stay indoors as much as humanly possible. Also, you may, if for any reason, if for any emergency reason, you have to try to escape from your current vicinity, your homes, be very careful of active lines, right? Lines. Okay, that's one of the issues that you may face if, in fact, we have down power lines. It might be active in there as well. We don't want anything. So be very, very careful. If for any emergency reason you have to leave your home, right? If for any reason you have to leave your home, we urge everyone to, yes, okay, right. We urge everyone to be safe. Vibe FM went off air, so they might be unable to call. Yes, I tried to make a call to a friend there in Carriacou, and we were unsuccessful in doing so. We try reaching out to our affiliate there, Kim the King on Vibe FM, but because of a power outage situation on the island, we were unable to do so. But we did, in fact, get video from Honorable Tevin Andrew earlier. This is what he had to say.
Thank you very much, Prime Minister, and of course to the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, in particular Carriacou, that are listening. Of course, we are bracing ourselves for the eventualities, the fact that we are going to experience most of it based on the predictions. All our shelters are up and running. I visited all of them today, and of course, we have over 124 people in shelters in Carriacou. And of course, Carriacou is a close-knit community, so we also have the team working together to, looking at areas in the various communities where people can go together outside of the shelters. And Carriacou is known for, at least for the yachting community. We have a big yachting community here and a big boat marina industry in Carriacou, if you want to put it that way. So a number for stealing boats and fishing boats and so on are all secured in some of the protected areas and so on. So people are certainly taking the necessary precautions and are preparing for what is to come. From all indications, people have been listening to the advice from NADMA. The team in Carriacou has been doing a wonderful job, led by our district coordinator, Ms. Nelly Deet, and the team. As a matter of fact, I'm presently at the command center in Bel-Air in Carriacou, and we have our district coordinator and her team, the permanent secretary, police officers, and other members that are here, and we'll be staying the course here until the hurricane is over. But from all indications, we are prepared. We are prepared. So we just hope for the best, and I encourage our citizens, I encourage our people to remain safe, remain vigilant, and let's look out for each other. We will get through this together.
That was earlier, that was yesterday on the broadcast there, Honorable Tevin Andrew, MP for Carriacou and Petit Martinique, bracing for the hurricane, which is right now heading directly in that location. Already, I believe that folks in Carriacou should be feeling heavy rain, thunder, lightning. The eye is just a few miles away from them. They should be feeling the brunt of it. We did hear earlier that the power was out in Carriacou, and we are continuing to watch and monitor for our friends and family there in Carriacou. If there's anyone in Carriacou right now that have power that could speak to us, they have phone lines that might be active at this point in time. We do advise if they could give us a quick call to update on what's happening on our sister isle. This is a live map. You can see Carriacou right there, right in the direct path. Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Mystique, the Grenadine Islands is in direct path to the eye of the storm as it moves to the islands at 130 miles per hour. 130 miles per hour is no joke kind of hurricane. Category 4 hurricane. We do expect an update at about 11 o'clock from the National Weather Center on the status of the storm. There may not be any major changes. Who knows, right? But at this point in time, guys, there is very little, I believe, that could be done at this or said that could avoid the inevitable. Where this storm is heading is at and to the Grenadine Islands at the center, makes its way over to that area. Again, 718-701-5720 to our folks in Carriacou again and Petit Martinique, Beckway, Mystique and those islands right there. You are feeling it severely at this point in time. The folks in St. Patrick, St. Mark, in fact, the entire Grenada, less to the south of the island right now, might be feeling some heavy rain and thunderstorms. St. Andrew, these areas should be feeling the raft of it right now. as the storm, 130 miles per hour, bears its weight onto the tiny islands of the Grenadines Island right now. We are again looking at footage from the radar at this point in time. Earlier today, we did get word that St. Lucia have downgraded to a tropical storm. Barbados have escaped the raft of this hurricane, but that might not be the same for the Grenadine Islands as we continue to watch, wait, and listen, and try to make connection with some of our affiliate and friends there in Carriacou. I'm going to try again to see if that could be done right now. The radio station, one of the major stations there on the island, went down. Power went down earlier, and we are not sure as to what's the situation right now. I'm trying to make connections with an affiliate there in Carriacou, and hopefully he picks up so we get an update on that. Again, guys, we open up the phone line, 718-701-5720. We're asking folks to give us a call and tell us what you're seeing, what you're feeling. We do not, however, encourage anyone to go outside and be any kind of hero, broadcaster, reporter, right? Stay indoors as best as possible, much as possible. All right, this is a new radar system. Okay, so the whole area, as you can see. All right, no answer. Let me try again. PT Martinique. Yeah, guys, so again, we are watching in real time, as you are watching and as you are seeing in real time, a Category 4 hurricane in July. This is not really something that is common. It's actually very uncommon. It's an Atlantic storm. It is something that even experts are shocked at. And that, again, speaks to, we could talk all day about climate change. This is definitely, when it's all said and done, would come down to the effects, man-made effects. And it was reported in the very start, in the early part of this hurricane season, that it will be a hyperactive system. And it is so early, 29, 30 days into the hurricane season. We have a major Category 4 hurricane onto the islands of the Caribbean. Now, they had indication that a tropical storm was way behind this. It actually got a name. It was called Chris, Tropical Storm Chris. It was reported earlier that storm sort of, dissipated a bit. It's no longer anything very threatening to the islands, and it may not be impactful more than just probably minor rain right after. So I know a lot of people might be thinking about the Emily situation, where we had Hurricane Ivan, then we had Emily right in the back. This may not be the case in this situation right here. The tropical storm Chris did not make it to a hurricane, and it has sort of diminished a bit as it made its way there. It might just end up going out to sea. So at this point in time, it may not be something threatening or to worry about. What is to be worried about and monitored closely at this point in time is Hurricane Beryl, as it makes its way onto the islands right now. The Grenadines Island of Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique, Mustique, where we have a live feed right now, where we expect the eye of the storm to pass within that range of those islands. Now, those islands are very small, guys. Carriacou, PT Martinique, and PT Martinique in particular, and Carriacou, they're very small islands. The eye of the storm probably is bigger than those islands itself. They are going to feel the wrath, the full effect as projected of this particular storm. So we are reaching out sending out prayers to our family and friends over there in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. I wish all the best. I know they're going through it right now, and I'm still trying to connect to some of our affiliates there, see if we could get some information from them, but we're just not getting through. But we'll continue to keep trying and see if that changes. All right. I know we lost power there in Carriacou, and I'm not sure. I'll even try. Hold on, let me keep trying. All right, no connection with the folks in Carriacou, guys. If you are in Carriacou and you are watching this and you do have power, or you could chat with us, please give us a call so we'll know what you experiencing at the moment, which based on what we're seeing on the radar, you might be experiencing the first half of this 130 miles per hour winds. And let's take a look. Let me look and see if there are any other information that is circulating from Carriacou. Let me take a look, guys. All right, so we got 8 minutes ago, we got an update from Honorable Tevin Andrew say, may God help us, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. He says it's bad, it's really bad. That was the last post there that was made by Honorable Tevin Andrew. We're also getting reports of a picture that just came in that was posted of property damage there in Carriacou. Let me see if I could put this up. Carriacou is really feeling it right now, guys. Carriacou and the Grenadines Island need to be in our prayers because they are feeling it at the moment. I could just imagine how terrifying it is. All right, so we got a picture coming out from Carriacou where property damage house right there. That's in the location. As the Hurricane Intensifier report reported damage in Carriacou and Petit Martinique have emerged. A photo shows a house in Petit Martinique that have lost its roof. The situation is being closely monitored, and effects are on the way to assess and address the impact. So that's a house right there in Petit Martinique, where the roof have already been damaged in some way. Part of the roof already damaged, and we could just imagine and expect to see more of these pictures coming in throughout the day. We're monitoring MP Tevin Andrew and his post as well. He just reported that the situation is bad, and he said that it is not just bad, it is real bad. I guess if you never experience a storm, a hurricane, Hurricane Ivan, a devastating storm like that, it might be hard to understand a high wind of 130 miles per hour. It is not something to play with. It's not something that you could just imagine unless you experience it, right? All right, so we're getting word that no electricity in River Road. They lost electricity in River Road. And again, guys, this is as a precautionary measure. If you lose electricity, that means that Grenlec is preemptively expecting, or there might be some sort of situation in your area before it get dangerous, before there are electrical shocks and stuff like that, they would take the electricity. All right, so we're getting reports that no electricity in River Road, St. George. Okay, we continue to monitor that as well here. Again, guys, we are looking at this storm, eye on the storm, where the Grenadine Island is getting pounded right now. Carriacou, Petit Martinique, where we got reports earlier that a house, right, we lost its roof. Honorable Terry Andrew is on the ground and monitoring. This is a shot, a photo posted earlier from Petit Martinique, and we hope that the families at that particular house is safe at this point in time. We continue to send out our prayers to everyone in the raft of Hurricane Beryl. Category 4 hurricane passing through the small islands of the Grenadines, in particular at this point in time, making its way over Carriacou, Petit Martinique, which are small islands, guys. It's very small islands in the Grenadines right there. Grenada, folks in St. Patrick, I anticipate, should be getting some severe high wind, thunderstorm, and all of those deteriorating factors at the moment. We are sending out our prayers and everything that we could possibly send out to you guys, because we understand what you're going through at this point in time. A well-formed eye, a well-formed system that quickly developed within the last day or so, and the situation continued to deteriorate over a short period of time. Yesterday, we reported, if we check back yesterday at about, and that was yesterday, that was at I believe that is 5 a.m. report. The storm was at 80 miles per hour. So we see how quick it changed from yesterday to today. Maximum sustained winds at this point in time at 130 miles per hour as it makes its way onto the islands. And guys, in Carriacou, you right now are expecting possibly some of the worst conditions. Well, not the worst condition, but it would get a little bit worse before it gets better. Let's put it like that. The eye has not yet passed over Carriacou, but as you could see on the map there, they're getting the first end of that high wind. Folks in Grenada, the entire area, Grenada, starting from the north, as far north as St. Patrick, St. Mark, St. Andrew, should be feeling it heavy right now. But particularly based on what we're seeing on this radar system, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Mustique, and these islands are in the dead center part of this hurricane. Hurricane Beryl making its way down on the island, small islands of Carriacou and Petit Martinique, as we continue to try to get an assessment as to what's happening and monitoring the Facebook page of some of the folks in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, which at this point we're unable to connect with. Honorable Tevin Andrew, posted 15 minutes ago that may God help us in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. He's saying that it's bad. It is really bad. So we could we can't imagine what is happening right now in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We did understand earlier that we lost power on the islands. And that again is because it might be for precautionary measures by the electric company. But it's just that, as you can see, Category 4 hurricane is not something to play with, right? It's not something to play with. And the electric company and also even NAWASA shut off water yesterday as precautionary measures. We are getting, let me see what's it. I just see some wave on the fall edge. Wow. Judy saying that she saw some wave on the fall edge that is in the St. George's area. It's taller than 20 feet. Wow. And that's in St. George, so that's in the south. So if we're feeling that in the south to that magnitude, just think about how it is right now, more to the north. All right, because to the north we have St. Patrick, we have Carriacou, Petit Martinique, the Grenadines Island going up north, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And if you're in the south in Fall Edge and you've seen that type of wave, just imagine what it feels like in Carriacou right now. Hillsborough, Carriacou, where we at this point in time unable to connect with anyone on the ground there, but we'll continue to try. And we again send out a prayer to the folks that's being affected by this huge storm. It is now 10:26 actually Eastern Standard Time, and as expected, the storm was expected to make landfall on the islands by 8 a.m., which it started. For some parts of the island started to get the first front end of that system. Now they are almost, the eye is approaching. Within the next half an hour or so, it might be, they might get the full brunt of that storm. Honorable Tevin Andrews said that, Honorable Tevin Andrews said that it is bad, it is real bad, but it has not yet reached the worst. Sad to say, but it is at least the first front end of this, and the brunt is, worst of it is still to come. We have the eye that's going to pass through, and then the other side of the eye will then pass as well. So it will get a little bit worse before it gets better. Sad to say, but that's what we're looking at, guys. If you are seeing and any other part of the island that you need any emergency service, we encourage everyone to call the local emergency service hotline or number 911. If you have a family member or you know someone who is going through a situation, an issue, might be a collapsed building or a situation like that, similarly to that, we urge you to call 911 and all your emergency service provider. Worst case scenario, if you're unable, probably want to call us and we'll try to reach them for you. But always, please first call your emergency 911 if you have a severe emergency at this point in time. 718-701-5720, guys. We continue to look at this massive and dangerous system. It is Hurricane Beryl, packing a maximum sustained wind of 130 miles per hour. At 8 a.m. today, guys, the storm was at 12.0 degrees north. That doesn't make any difference right now. The truth and the fact is, it is bearing down on the Grenadines Island. Location is not a big deal because it is in our longitude and latitude in Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and Grenada. It is a dangerous storm moving west at 20 miles per hour. Location about 70 miles at that point in time. Well, it is less, quite possibly 20 to 30 miles now until they get a full raft of this hurricane. It is moving again at a maximum sustained winds of 130 miles per hour. Hurricane winds would be felt at least about 30 miles or so or more from the center of that system. As you can see, guys, the red are the most dangerous part of that storm, the high winds and deteriorating factors. And as you can see how big and expansive that this system is. It is a dangerous system, very dangerous system. We anticipate that power will be out. We might even lose communication on the islands of Carriacou and Petit Martinique and the Grenadines Islands. Hence the reason why I'm looking through the social media. I'm not seeing any comments, any posts from any one of our affiliates in Carriacou at the moment. That might mean that communication is down, quite possibly. And we are just praying for the best of this. But this is a big storm. Earlier today, we did get some reports of images from Petit Martinique, where earlier, that was before the heightened deterioration. What we saw was that a roof in Petit Martinique was torn off. Part of that roof got torn off, but rest assured that the security system, the security apparatus, and the emergency system is working. It is functioning. So we get in regular updates as much as possible, because in a situation where there might be communication backlog or problems, as I believe is happening in Carriacou right now, where the major radio station would lost power, Vibe FM, I try a few times to reach Kim the King there in Carriacou, which I'm going to try again. But to no success. I'm going to keep trying. So it is not a good situation. What's happening? Okay, I'm getting some information from my producer. Check my WhatsApp. Guab St. John's. All right, so we got some video coming in from Guab St. John's. Let's take a quick look at that. Thank you, Lois JJ. Let's take a look at the video coming in from Guab St. John's, where we expect that that would have been the situation as the situation deteriorates in the north of the island. Well, in fact, throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, not only to the north. High, and that's, okay, I'm looking at some footage coming in from St. John, and we're seeing some high, wow, big waves, as they call it, mass waves. Yes. All right, guys. So we continue to watch and continue to monitor this situation, this system, as it bears down on the Grenadines Island, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique right now. As you can see, guys, take a look at the eye and where it is in comparison to the Grenadines Island. Carriacou is in the direct center of the eye. In the direct center of the eye. And they now are feeling some heavy deterioration in condition, bad weather condition right now. But that's not all, and that's not the worst. And it will get worse before it gets better. As you can see, almost the entire Grenadines Island is currently being affected, and is if you look at even Grenada, if you look Grenada more down to the south of the eye of that of that storm, Grenada is being affected. The entire island, some more than some at this point in time, but the entire island at this point in time is being affected by the storm, right? But right now, it is directly heading towards the Grenadines Island, specifically Carriacou. At this point in time, we continue to look at and look for any updates from the sister isle, where the last report that we saw coming in 24 minutes ago from Honorable Tevin Andrew, he said, "May God help us in Carriacou and Petit Martinique." He claimed that it is bad, it is very bad, and that was the last report that we had from him. Moments before that, 54 minutes ago, he posted information and updates on a house that is have been damaged by the storm, and that was at the 54 minutes ago. Let's go to the phone lines because we do have a call coming in. Caller, you live? Where are you calling us from? Hello? Hello?
Yes, good morning, Junior. Hi, good morning, Junior. Sorry to disturb you. I know you're on air. I'm actually listening to you. But can you get somebody at home so we could get, let them know we need reports from the outer parishes like St. Patrick's, St. Andrew, you know what I mean? If we could get some of the MPs to tell us what is going on. Thus far, we only hear from Tevin and Carriacou, you know,
right.
Or get somebody who is in the shelters or something. So, you know, those of us who are not at home, and from the outer parishes, yes, the PM and they are doing a good job from the St. George's end. But
yes,
let us see if we could hear from the other MPs and the thing. So if you could make that connection, we're kind of anxious up here. You know how it is.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, caller. No problem.
Okay.
I'm going to make that connection with the folks here, and we continue to try not to scare anyone, but to give information that is relevant. I know that there are a lot of people that's watching from the diaspora, and they have family, they have friends within those parishes. St. Patrick, we heard earlier from someone there in Victoria who said that the situation has deteriorated drastically. We're calling right now the MP there in St. Patrick, and the phone, as you could hear, is just ringing out, and we're going to continue to try to make connection with some of our colleagues there. Okay, no answer from the rep there. Let's try someone else in St. Patrick. Try someone else in St. Patrick, see if we could get any word from someone there in St. Patrick. And I'm not sure if there is connection or if the communication lines are working properly there, because that's the second person that I'm calling in St. Patrick area and unable to reach them. Let's try someone in St. Mark. Guys, we are trying to connect and keep everyone abreast as to what's happening, but keep in mind, guys, it's not as easy as you think. Communicating with a lot of making these connections. Connection might be done in some instances. We got a call. We got someone back on the line from St. Mark. Hello.
Hi. Good morning.
Yeah. What's the situation now in St. Mark?
The wind is a lot right now.
Okay.
The wind is a lot right now, and trees, branches are breaking at the moment. Oh my gosh, no.
Okay. Trees are falling?
Yes.
Trees are falling?
Not actually falling. Some of the branches are just breaking.
Right. Have you seen from your vicinity, not to open the door or go outside or anything like that, please don't do that. From your looking out through the window, are you seeing any, what happening?
The wind is just heavy and the trees are like.
Okay. Are you seeing any damages to houses?
No, there's no damages at this point in time to any houses around the area.
Okay, just high wind and trees and branches. Just
high
moving.
wind, heavy wind, yes.
Okay, what about the rainfall?
The rainfall is not a lot.
Okay.
But it's coming down, but it's not as heavy. But the wind is what is hot. I'm just seeing a coconut tree bending there. All right. So, oh, wow. Are you hearing that?
Yeah, I'm hearing that. I'm hearing it. Okay. I know, and you're not venturing outdoors, right? You're inside, and your doors are closed. Correct?
I am right in front of the door.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna send you a link. Again. We're not asking you to venture out. We're not asking you to be an adventurer or a hero. I'm gonna send you a link so that we can get a perspective as to what it looks like. I'll send you that link right now. All right. And just click the link so we can have an idea as to what it looks like, guys. This is St. Mark. The condition have. All right, St. Lucia. I'm getting word from St. Lucia, but let me take a quick look at. All right, let's go back to the phone lines and then got somebody calling in from St. George. Let's jump to that phone line. Caller, you live. Where are you calling us from? Hello. Hello.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, caller. How are you?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Where are you calling us from?
So I'm calling from St. John's. I'm in St. John's, Guelph to be exact, Douglaston area.
Yes. What's the condition there right now?
So what I can tell you at the moment from where I'm standing, the winds are starting to pick up, but no heavy rain. And from my vicinity, we don't see anything as damages in terms of roof. But we are here, outside it's a bit quiet. It's just the wind. No rain at the moment. It's wet, but no rain at the moment. Right. And we're just praying, and trusting that God will take care of us,
Yes. Okay. And that's Guelph St. John's.
Yes. We're here. We're keeping good. Yes, we're keeping good at the moment.
No problem.
But you can hear the sound of the wind from outside starting to come heavy.
Okay. All right, callers. Please stay safe. Yeah. Please stay safe indoors, okay?
Oh, yes. We do our best to do that. We try our best to do that. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And thanks to all the people out there, who's keeping us in their prayer,
Absolutely. We are.
Okay, you have a good day, brother.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We do have someone in the that work in the shelter, and we understood that there are and there were a huge number of people who heed the call to go head into the shelter. We got Mr. Chan there that works at the emergency shelter there in St. George. Chan, are you hearing me?
Well, yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear, Mr. George.
All right, thank you, Chan, for giving us, for chatting with us. Please tell us, where are you right now and what are you witnessing?
Well, at home right now, I'm witnessing heavy winds, not much rain at all, but a lot of wind. I can see the rough seas. Actually, I live in the Dabo area, and I can see the seas are very, very rough, and there are a lot of wind, lots of wind. Yeah.
Right. What about the rain? What about the rainfall?
There's quite a bit earlier, but now there's not much rain. There's not much rain at all, but a lot of wind. There's not much rain.
Right. We heard earlier that yesterday that as you work at the shelter, we saw a few people that came into the shelter. Give us your take. You think people are heeding to the call to come into the shelter if they don't have primary shelter?
Well, yes, because I noticed quite a few, and especially the senior ones who appears to be a lot more vulnerable.
Right.
They came in quite early, and I believe that they did heed to the call. I think after we would have done that reporting, I think a few more would have came in. And I think, yes, indeed, they did heed into the call. I know throughout the other parishes and shelters, there are quite a number of shelteries who register at those shelters. So I think generally, the number of sheltery up to recent report was I think a little over 3,000 persons in shelter. Right. Yeah, I think it was that amount. So and people are really answering the call and heeding, to go to the shelters and be safe.
Right. We're unable to make connection with our family and friends in Carriacou. Have you gotten any word, any updates from Carriacou?
No, I've been trying myself to reach some folks I know in Carriacou, but up to now, nothing. I haven't been able to reach out to them. I don't know if it's because of the power outage, because Grand Lake would have taken the power on mainland as well. We're out of electricity, and since last night around 9, we would have been out of water as well. Now Asa took the water and Grand Lake took the electricity.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, listen, Mr. Chan, paid safe right there in the Dabo area. You got a vantage point view of the stadium, and you're seeing what's happening right over there. So we urge you to play it safe and continue to be vigilant, as I know that you are and you will be.
Yeah, well, we all are, bracing ourselves as I believe that the impact is on us right now. So it's all a matter of us buckling down and trying our best to survive and, ride this out as quickly as possible. So thank you very much and appreciate it.
Thank you so much. And that was, of course, Mr. Sylvan Chan there giving us some updates on that. We got some video feed earlier coming in that showed it's like I don't know exactly where that is, right? But I'm sure that that is an effect or as a result of the hurricane. It looks as if it's an electrical situation that happened there. And you see why it's important that the Grand Lake take electricity, right? Because this type of stuff would happen. I don't know if this is in St. John. I'll check back my footage and see. But this is what's happening right now. And that is forcing the Grand Lake to ensure, from a precautionary perspective, to take the power so that it don't lead to major fires or someone getting electrocuted. This footage coming in to me. Sorry, that's in Tobago. All right, okay, sorry. That footage is from Tobago. I appreciate that. that is not in Grenada, that is in Tobago. And Tobago still is feeling the raft of it. That's in Charlottesville, Tobago. All right, Charlottesville, Tobago. Thank you, my producer, for that information. Guys, the situation is deteriorating right now on the ground in Grenada. Carriacou and Petit Martinique is starting to feel the raft of this Hurricane Beryl. And right now it is at the peak. Well, not at the peak as yet. And it has gotten that bad where, you know, we're unable to make connection with a lot of the people, a lot of the friends and families on the island of Carriacou. That's the EYEwall right there. And it's about to touch down on the Grenadines Island. Remember, guys, the Carriacou is just about that small, right? And as the eye move over it, the entire island will be affected. And the outer bands, where we're talking about, you know, the outer bands of the eye, will still see hurricane force winds up to, in some cases, hundreds of miles per hour, right? So no one will be spared. Even if you're in the south of the island, guys, you will feel the effect. South of the island in the mainland, you will feel the effect and already start to feel the effect of this storm. But the major concern right now is the people, the folks there in Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Mustique, and the Grenadines Island. We are continuing to watch very closely as a Category 4 Hurricane Beryl bears down on the island of Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Islands, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Grenada. It is here, and you are feeling it. Earlier, we did get a post that was published by the MP for St. Pat for Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Honorable Tevin Andrew, and he reported that his post was, "My God, may God help us. Carriacou and Petit Martinique is bad. It is real bad." And that was the last post we saw from him. And we'll continue to watch very, very, very closely. We are getting more video feed coming in from Carriacou. We got a feed coming in from Carriacou. Let me see if I could put this up on the screen. Another footage coming in from Carriacou. We're trying to see as best as possible to give you a perspective on what's happening, where it's happening, and what they're going through. So bear with us as we try to get that footage right now. This is coming in from Carriacou. And as Tevin said, it's bad. It's real bad. It is real bad. Let me see if I could put this up on the screen so you could take a look. This is Carriacou right now. Or earlier today, the wind, and that is before the EYEwall. We already seen, you know, houses. We have projectiles, stuff that are made its way onto the roads. We're seeing that the devastating effect. We're seeing roof. We're seeing things that are not even supposed to be there. They're now there. And that's the current situation in Carriacou. Where there's no power, no internet at this point in time, so it's hard to communicate with them. They are sort of locked off from the cut off a bit from the islands. But that's what it looks like in Carriacou earlier today. Video footage coming in from the islands. All right, we got some video feed coming in from Grand Anse. Grand Anse, we're going to give you guys an idea as to what that looked like right now. But guys, pray for the people in Carriacou, please. Pray for the people in Carriacou. It is not going to be a nice week for them. It is devastating. And the worst part of it, guys, as we said earlier, is that there's still worse to come. This is not even the worst that it would get. And already we're seeing it deteriorated so badly, right? The eye of the storm is making its way into Carriacou right now. They are not even at the center at the moment. Excuse me. It is slowly moving there, but they are feeling at least 120 miles per hour wind at this point in time. And if you ever been to Carriacou, if you ever traveled to Carriacou, you would understand that this small island, there are people who have, small shops, especially on Paradise Beach. There are people that may have little shacks that do stuff, and, people live along the coastlines. A lot of those houses are not prepared for Category 4. I mean, let's put it together like this. There are very few instances where a lot of those board houses or board shaft or setup, even those wall houses, will be able to sustain a Category 4 hurricane. It is difficult, it is hard, it is devastating. All right, we continue to look at it. A Category 4 hurricane bearing down on the islands of Carriacou at the moment, where there is no power, there is no internet. The major radio station is down, sort of cut off from the islands at the moment. Our sister isle is really feeling it. Earlier today, okay, so the first part of the eye, the front part of the eye is just about to touch the tip of Hillsborough, right? As we are seeing in this map on this radar right now, the front part of the island, that's Hillsborough, that area right there. And Carriacou, as I said earlier, Carriacou is not a big island. Carriacou is very small. So if they had that amount of deteriorating factors earlier at the first gust end or the outer band of the storm, right now they are and continue and will feel it about 3 times as worse than what it was earlier before. So it's about to get really, 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 really bad in Carriacou. As you can see, guys, a closer radar look of Carriacou, where the tip end of the eye is about to pass over Carriacou. What they may feel in that eye, they would feel a sort of period where it might just ease up a bit. It might ease up a bit, but that doesn't mean that the storm is finished. Then they get the tail end of that eye, right? And it might be even worse than the front end of that eye. So what got hit earlier would get hit again. It's like a complete, you're fighting a bully, and then you have 5 other bullies coming right behind that bully and beating up on one person. So this is getting hit over and over and over again. I'm sorry to put it that way, but that is how it is. It is bearing down on Carriacou, and it is beating the island right now from all ends. There are very few houses, there are very few people that will be spared by the raft of this hurricane. There are very few that would not be affected by this hurricane. It is big. It is huge, I should say. We have video footage coming in from the Windward Jetty in Carriacou. I'm just trying to ingest this into my system, and then I get a chance to show it to you. The wind, the high seas, that's Windward. We're seeing, let me see if I can get this up on my screen right now. And thanks for everyone, my producer. She's working overtime to ensure that we get the footage. So I'm trying my best to get it up and on screen as quickly as possible as well. We got some footage coming in from Carriacou. Again, this is the Windward Jetty. That's on the Windward side. And as you could see, the wind, that's at the first end. That's not even in the center. That's not even the back end. The first end of the storm, and the trees, you could tell the wind by the trees and how the coconut trees are bending, they are ducking. The seas, high seas, and it's soon going to make its way over that. It's making its way over that small jetty. I remember being on that jetty just a few months ago as we went into Petit Martinique. It's just complete devastation at this point in time, and we believe that the water would start reaching onto the roadway and continue. But as I said earlier, guys, this is not the worst end of it. We still have the back end of this eye that's bearing down on Carriacou and Petite Martinique right now. And it is category 4. Maximum sustained wind still at 130 miles per hour. Who knows? It may have increased slightly or decreased, but we're getting up to the minute at 11 p.m. We'll get an additional update, and we will let you know what, if anything, has changed between our 8 p.m. Update and now our 11 p.m. update. This is a massive and impactful storm bearing down on the tiny islands, tiny Grenadine islands, Carriacou, Petite Martinique in the center of this. Grenada, the entire island of mainland of Grenada is feeling the raft as well. At this point in time, almost every parish in Grenada is being affected. Rain, thunder, lightning, and of course, high winds in every parish in Grenada right now is being affected. We saw earlier and heard earlier of the condition there in St. John. We heard earlier about the deteriorating condition there in St. Patrick. But it is not at the peak. It is not at the worst as yet. We are live and bringing you live footage and live video from the hurricane, the storm from Hurricane Beryl as it bears down on the islands of the Grenadines. Center right now inside of the Grenadines Island, we have Mustique, Carriacou, Petite Martinique, and of course, Grenada and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are watching, we are waiting for update from anyone in Carriacou, where the last post that we saw from Carriacou was that of Mr. Honorable Tevin Andrew. 48 minutes ago, he said, "May God help us in Carriacou and Petite Martinique. It's bad. It is real bad." Communication has been lost on the island, and at this point in time, we are unable to make connection with anyone on the sister isle of Carriacou, as 130 miles per hour winds rages on to the island. Beryl is upgraded to 140 miles per hour, as is being reported right now by, and again, this is unconfirmed report on screen. This has not yet been shared by NAGMA, but we've seen on screen from our independent team there that it is possible that Beryl has upgraded to even more than was originally projected, if that it is even possible to see. We'll continue to monitor, we continue to watch, and hope and pray for the people of Carriacou and Petite Martinique. We got another feed coming in from Tevin Andrew, Honorable Tevin Andrew there. Let me see if I could get this up on the screen and give you some more information on inside, guys. This is live video. This category 4 hurricane bearing down on Carriacou. Right now, we do have some information, some video coming in from, let me see if I could get that into my system. My producer is sending me some footage from Tevin Andrew. He posted a little bit earlier. Let me see if I could get it in real time, guys. Put up on the screen. This is footage from, I believe, okay, Ron Redhead. In his constituency, I'm unaware as to the exact location, unaware if this area or this house that we're looking at was a complete structure before, but this is coming in from, I believe, in the Boca area, if it's possible, I believe. So that's what it is right now. It is still not at its peak in that area from what we're seeing, but we do expect these conditions to intensify within the next couple minutes or so. Let's go back to the radar and take a look at the current situation from a global radar system, where it is showing that the eye of the storm is about to make its way over Carriacou and Carriacou in particular, and Petite Martinique and the Grenadines Island. it is an impeccable, a huge storm. Now, in the first wave of that storm, what we saw was that there have been devastating effects in terms of the houses that we saw, blown all over the place, projectiles, used as projectiles, and houses in places, and things are in places that it's not normally supposed to be. But just imagine now we have a second wave of that, right? That is the second bully that is coming in. And these bullies are coming in with baseball bats and gloves. And they are coming in and they will do additional damage, right? So we are not over it as yet. The folks in St. Patrick, we do have a colleague in St. Patrick that we'll try to connect with. Someone sent me a contact number earlier. I'll try to make my contact with someone in St. Patrick. Guys, bear with us as we try to piece this together and give you all the information. I heard from folks that saying that they need to know and understand what's happening in St. Patrick. They need to know what's happening in St. Mark, in St. Andrew, in St. John. And we're trying. As you can see, communication is not at the best at the moment. So we're trying our best to update you on that. Category 4 hurricane, 130 miles per hour confirmed from our 8 a.m. broadcast. No, it's going on 11 a.m. and I'm sure that they are an update. They were posted at 11 o'clock update, which let me see if I could get that. The 11 o'clock update and what the 11 o'clock update is saying. Stay tuned, guys. Let me open up and see if the 10 a.m. update. All right, so let me look at the 10 a.m. update, guys. The 10 a.m. update says that Beryl is heading towards the southern. Yeah, he's saying that Beryl is heading, is nearing the southern Windward Island and expected to make landfall within the next few hours. And that was at 10 a.m. That has changed because it's now 11 a.m. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Take action now and protect life. All right, in terms of the location, it was at 12.2 degrees north and 61 degrees west. About at that point in time, at 10 a.m., it was located 50 miles, 75 kilometers off Grenada, about 25 miles southeast of Carriacou. Maximum sustained winds of 130 miles per hour, which is at 215 kilometers per hour. The maximum central pressure was at 956 at that point in time millibars. So it's still reported by the National Weather, by NAGMA and the National Weather Authority as 130 miles per hour winds. As you can see, the eye of that storm is bearing down on Carriacou at the moment. They receive a first end pounding. They are about to receive a second end pounding that will really do some damage. Oftentimes, it's spin the other way. So we'll watch and we'll see and still try to make connection with the folks in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, particularly to see how they're doing. And I'm sure it's a scary time for everyone. It's especially for the young people that have never experienced this before. Some people don't take this seriously. Some people think it's a joke. But this hurricane, this situation is not a joke. This was video footage earlier today in the windward part of the island. This is windward side of Carriacou. And this is a jetty that we took just a few months ago when we went to Carriacou. And we went there and we took that that boat to Petit Martinique. And as you can see, high winds, major swells, high wave, big wave, and that was on the windward side of Carriacou right there. We continue to get footage and video. And let me see. St. Patrick. Okay, so we're getting some footage from St. Patrick. Thank you so much, Gabby. Let me ingest this into our system. and show you guys what it looks like in St. Patrick. We did try, guys, to make connection with some of our colleagues in St. Patrick. That did not happen, but we'll still continue to try and try our best, guys, because it is not easy. It's not as easy. We're calling and we're not getting any. What I know, people are saying that they want to know what's happening, their homes in St. Patrick or where have you. But we're trying and we're not going to make contact. So this is a video that just came in. Thank you, Gabby, for that. This is video footage coming in from St. Patrick, where, let's take a look. Again, we're watching it in real time. I'm watching it in the same real time as you're watching it. So that's what it looks like right now in parts of St. Patrick. Okay. I will continue to keep you updated on all information in relation to Hurricane Beryl as it makes its way onto the Grenadines Island right now. The eye. Now, again, guys, when we speak about making its way and passing over the Grenadines Island, we're speaking about specifically the eye. That sort of circle that you've seen in the middle there. But the storm is not just the eye. Again, I'm no expert, so I'm speaking from a layman's perspective. The storm is much more than the eye. Now, you would find, although the eye might be passing over and through Carriacou and Petit Martinique, hurricane force winds would extend sometimes 30, 40 miles outside of that. And that storm is so big, right? So you could imagine that every part of the Grenadine Islands, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Grenada is and will be feeling the sustained raft of this. Some more so than others, because you would imagine that if you are in the south at this point in time, you may not be feeling as much, quite possibly, as those high in the north, like St. Patrick, St. Mark, St. Andrew, and those northern parishes. You will be feeling hurricane winds because no part of the island will be saved, right? Because it's completely, the mass of it is so big, right? But in particular, that EYEwall, that center of the storm, where you find the highest or the most sustained amount of wind, that area will pass over Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Island, right? And we continue to watch, and pay attention to what's happening right now. We are looking at live radar footage of the Hurricane Beryl. Let's open up the phone lines right now. If you are in Grenada, let's know what part of Grenada you are watching us from, and how is it going on right now? What's happening in your area? You can call us on WhatsApp, 718-701-5720. 718-701-5720. We're urging everyone to share the broadcast. Please share the broadcast because you never know. Someone might be searching around and did not get notification and may still be trying to figure out, what's happening or where they could get information. You might be helping someone by giving them that information. So we urge you to share the live right now and put it on a page so people will get that notification and they might be updated. Throughout this live, we'll try our best, guys. We'll try our best. And we've been drinking coffee all day. I've been drinking coffee all day, all night. I've been up all night. So bear with us as we try to go as long as human as possible, but keep in mind that there might be some breaks in between where we have to take a break for a short bit and gather ourselves together, all right? But we're going to try to be here as long as possible so that we could keep you guys updated. We know that there are people in the diaspora that may be feeling helpless at this point in time. You don't know what to do. You're just anticipating. You have a house, you have family there, and you just don't know. Right. So, and you may feel helpless, and we understand. We're trying to get as much information to you as humanly possible. And just bear with us. Just bear with us. Again, you're watching this live footage right now. The storm is the center of the storm bearing down on Carriacou at the moment. This is it, and it is here. There's no turning back. There's no escaping. There is no change or diversion. There is no degrading. There is nothing. This is not a drill. This is the real deal. This is what's happening at the moment. The entire island and specifically of Carriacou is being punched, kicked, thumped, and pushed right now in every single corner. People took heed though, and a lot of people went into the shelters, and we applaud that. But what we saw earlier, some of the video footage and some of the photo footage that we saw, it is not a very happy moment, not a very great moment, definitely wasn't a welcoming moment. We saw this little house there in Petit Martinique. The roof blown off, was completely blown off. Well, partially blown off, and that was before we hit even the eye of the storm, at the front end of the storm, and that's what happened. So you could just imagine what they're feeling right now, or what they felt, and what they will be feeling at the tail end. And then after that center of the eye, and they get the second side of the eye, then they talk about the outer band, the back end of that storm. It is a devastating time. I want you guys to mark that date down, July 1st. That is the day that Category 4 hurricane ravish the islands, the Grenadines Islands. And when it is said and done, guys, it is something that scientists and historians would look at for many, many, many years, because this is June, July. This is very, very early in terms of having a major hurricane. This is a situation where it is not very often seen. This is rare. This doesn't normally happen. And we have an Atlantic hurricane in June, right? There have only been, if some historians say, if memory serves them right, there have only been something like this probably once or never before in history, right? And there was mention that this season, this hurricane season, will be a hyperactive season. And we're not even halfway at the halfway mark yet. Now, earlier, there was report of tropical storm potentially becoming a second storm that would pass after. Now, a glimmer of hope, because we always have to look for some glimmer of hope in this year. But that tropical storm Chris, that was right at the back end of that, has dissipated into a tropical depression. Now it's basically dismantled. So it's not, at least what they're saying, is not anything serious to look at the moment. But we are in July, very, very early time in the year. And what we're seeing is that, it just the change of times. It's just the change of times. And we just have to send a prayer. We just have to be hopeful because we still are unable to connect. We're still unable to connect to the folks in Carriacou. The connection is down. Internet connection is down. Let me see. I'm trying to find any posts coming in from Carriacou again. Honorable Tevin Andrew, who is regularly posting, has not posted. So that tells you, give you an idea as to what's the situation. Because if he was able to post, he would post. But he have not posted anything within the last last hour or so. So you could imagine, guys. So let's open up the phone lines again, 718-701-5720. We are looking at the eye on the storm. This is Hurricane Beryl. For historical recollection purposes, historian would look back at this live and remember Hurricane Beryl and the devastation that it had, coming in as a Category 4 hurricane. Just yesterday, it was a Category 1, packing winds of 80 miles per hour. It increased in speed over time. Initially, it was heading, and one of the projection was that it was heading towards the island of Barbados. That projection didn't go through as planned. It shifted a little bit, sort of, where is that? That is a little bit south, right? Barbados was spared the wrath of this hurricane. But, however, even St. Lucia downgraded to a tropical storm. So St. Lucia will not, and is not feeling the brunt that Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Islands are feeling right now. They are sort of escaped. They probably would be getting some wind, some rain, thunderstorms, but not anything close to what we're seeing, what Carriacou and Petit Martinique is seeing right now. What they're seeing right now, it is something out of a movie, to say it mildly, right? Worse than expected. 718-701-5720, guys. We are continuing to keep our eye on the storm. This is Hurricane Beryl, and it is devastating right now. It is damaging and causing its destruction on the island of Carriacou, right? I remember Superstorm Sandy. When Superstorm Sandy passed, I was here in the New York area. And Superstorm Sandy was at, I believe it was something in the range of about 70 miles per hour. It wasn't even close to hurricane condition, no 100 miles per hour wind. And the devastating effect that it had on houses here in the New York City area. And some people might think, well, the houses in the New York City area probably got up to a certain code. They could withstand these conditions. No. Superstorm Sandy caused so much devastation, especially in the Long Island area and those areas there. It was devastating. So just take that same perspective look and put it into Carriacou, Petit Martinique, where people are very, they live together in harmony. You have small houses. And when I was there, there was on the beach area. Everyone had, some folks had their little shacks where they sell this stuff. Some people don't live in as well established or big as I would say, wall houses. They're sort of small, and they are getting the raft of this. We got a call on the line. Let's take this right now. Caller, you live. Where are you calling us from?
Junior, good morning. Good morning. I come from the fishing village of Soubise.
Soubise. Thank you so much, Soubise. How are you doing, Hachi?
Yeah, well, I'm doing good with the family. I'm safe inside. I can say to you that from my vantage point here, I can see just a lot of vegetational damage. I'm not seeing any much of structural damages to the roofs, houses around me, and so, which is good. And we have some heavy swells, and so, and we are getting heavy gust of wind every now and again, and likewise accompanied with showers,
Right. So you're not seeing structural damage in Soubise at the moment, correct?
Yeah, that's true. I see an area from me here called Santopi Street, and around the neighbors. I've been keeping an eye since morning, and also alive earlier. Yeah, and so far so good. I've not seen any structural damages that I should mention here of great concern, which is good thus far. I safely say that all I've seen is vegetation, cultural damages to most of my banana trees and so on around, and a couple branches from the mango trees and so. But I'm saying the gust is heavy, but I think that after the passage of Ivan, most folks might have taken precautionary measures so that they have a stronger roofs on their houses. Because trust me, the gust that is passing through, if you're like a cap on your head, it will definitely go with it.
Wow, wow. We are getting some video footage. I was told that this is video footage. I'm going to try to play it back. Just ingested it into my system in real time. Video coming in from the central police station there on the Carnage. Let me take a quick look and confirm that that is in fact the footage. Video damage of the fire station on the Carnage. And that video is coming to you from Uncut Media. We do see some structural damage there on the police station and the fire station there on the Carnage. We again, that's unconfirmed report video footage coming in, but it does look as if that is the case at the moment. We see the GTA over there. We see some structural damage, some galvanized on the ground. We're not sure where it fell from, but it does look as if there's some structural damage on the top, the roof area of that building, we are just in one vantage point. That particular police station, guys, it's right on the Carnage, so it's facing the sea, and you know that any wind, anything that's coming in, of course, they would get some severe damages because it's right there facing the sea. So Hutchie, again, that's just footage that we have showing on the screen right now. Have you gotten any word from a police officer as well? Have you gotten any word on police station or damages to any government facilities?
Not at this time, Julian, not at this time, but I'll definitely go see if I can make contact with colleagues I have in there, and I'll give you better feedback on that later on. Okay. Also, a while ago, I suspected, I haven't seen it before conflict radar. I would have heard a sound overhead, which I suspect we had the path of one of the hurricane hunters would have passed over the village of Soubise. So maybe he spoke over the island of Grenada and the Grenadines and so. So, as I said to you, I can say all good. So far, so good in terms of, the passage of Hurricane Beryl. I can say to you that so far, so good. I have not had many or any structural damage that I know of to mention here, and continue to pray for the mercies of God that when this all subsides, we wouldn't have a bigger problem on hand to deal with, that like we had with that of Hurricanes Ivan and Emily, respectively. So, like I said, Junior, I promise I will definitely be making rounds and see what info, and so I can give you a confirmation later if there is reality of the situation you mentioned, as it relates to that of the fire station, maybe losing part of its roof or galvanized on the roof, as you said you got from the media house earlier.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, and keep us informed and update. We appreciate your service.
You're so welcome. Yeah, and thanks for keeping the comment and the updates for everyone in this trying and tragic times.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Hutchie, for keeping us updated. Right now, we have a video footage coming in. That's from Montfan, St. Andrew. Again, we have severe, a lot of rain, and that was expected. And that's in Montfan, and wind, as you can see, flooding, but no major structural damage at this point in time. And in that particular area, Montfan, St. Andrew, the location in St. Andrew. And let me see the radar. If we could take a look at the radar. I know I lost radar footage coverage earlier. Let me see if it's back up and running our live radar system. Okay, our live radar system is back up. So we'll be able to gauge exactly where the storm is at the moment. So if we could pull that back up on screen and give you guys the full length and where Carriacou is in this whole conversation. We are continuing to look at the live feed, and that's actually not the live feed. That is the radar, and we see the eye of the storm is bearing closer and closer to the Grenadines Island. Carriacou and Petit Martinique is right in the middle there. Earlier today, they got a chance to feel the first end of this storm. Well, they're about to feel the second end of this storm. It is going to be a massive hit once again, all over again. A kind of double whammy, if you want to put it like that, of what they witnessed earlier today. All right. On the top screen, we see that live footage coming in from Montfan, St. Andrew, and the radar system there. Now, again, guys, if you are not in that EYEwall area where the storm is passing through, because that storm is making its way from within the Grenadines Island, Grenadines Island chain, we have Mustique and Carriacou and Petit Martinique and those small islands, you would still feel hurricane force winds, 100 miles per hour or even more in some cases. St. Patrick, which is more to the north, right? We expect to have to get some report from St. Patrick on the devastating effect that it is having on St. Patrick right now. And possibly one of the reasons why we're unable to get connection with some folks in St. Patrick is because in some cases communication lines have been lost. We're unable to get them up at the moment, but we are trying. We have some sources in Petit Martinique, in St. Patrick. Let me keep trying again and see if we could get them on. Try again. And still, if anyone have any footage from Carriacou, we are still concerned about communication lines to our friends in Carriacou, who is probably at the moment bunkered down in the shelters, because Carriacou is a very closely knitted community, right? Okay, any cameras in St. Vincent? Yeah, we'll get some feed from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and we're also asking the folks in St. Vincent and the Grenadines if you have any footage to please send it in to us. Or if you can't send in any footage and you want to give us a call, you could call us on WhatsApp. The number that you could call, let me put it up on the screen, is 718-701-5720. You could call this number and let us know what you're seeing, if what you're seeing is what we're saying, because we don't want to say nothing that is contradictory to what you're seeing there. So what you're seeing on the screen, guys, let me put it full screen again. Full screen, right? The eye of the storm is making its way over Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And the, oh, wow. Right, wow. I just got some, hold on. I just got some video, a picture that came in from 6 Roads. And it is not good. Doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Let me see if I could put it up on the screen right here. And this is the first end of the hurricane. It's massive devastation. If you could take what you see only from this picture, it is definitely a depressing sight. The people in Carriacou right now, we really feel your pain at the moment. And this photo is a picture that was just sent to me from affiliate on Facebook that explained and expressed that this is a situation in 4 Roads area, in the 4 Roads area. Let me just confirm. That that's what it is. Stand by. Stand by. 6 Roads area, sorry. Guys, this is a picture coming in from Carriacou. We are continuing to get hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm multitasking, so bear with me. Bear with me as I multitask and I try to ingest all this footage that we're receiving. I want to at least take a look at them first before I put it out there. So just bear with me and let me do that quickly. At the same time, we open up the phone lines if you want to call in quickly to give us an idea as to what you're seeing in your area. The number that you could call is 718-701-5720. Yes, this is 6 Roads Carriacou, guys. This is 6 Roads Carriacou. And what we're seeing in this picture, if this is an idea, we're seeing devastation. We're seeing projectiles coming from all over. We're not sure. where these pictures are, where these galvanized are coming from, but it's devastation, and that's just one part of the island. And based on the map that we're seeing, as you could clearly see, guys, the back end of that hurricane has not yet passed through. So you would get hit, and then you would find in Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and these on the Grenadines Island, you might see a pause, right? I would encourage people, don't even step outside and stick your head out. Some people get false alarm to think, well, wow, the worst is over. No, the worst is not over. In fact, you're about to get slammed again. So we urge everyone in Carriacou who is about to get a little ease off for maybe, quite possibly, you might get an ease off, but that doesn't mean that the worst is over. That doesn't mean that it is done, that you could go out and start to look out and see how much damage was done. Please, don't even stick your head out, because there might be still projectiles, galvanized, flying all over the place, all right? So don't even stick your head outside, much less to venture outside, right? Stay indoors, keep your windows closed, keep your doors closed, because things might be flying each and every way, especially galvanized, because we know this is a serious and dangerous storm. But let's put it like this. It could have been worse, right? And there's always a silver lining beyond the dark cloud. The silver lining is, guys, that it's daytime. We have great visibility. People could see. It's not like it's dark night, and facing a Category 4 at dark night is absolutely the worst thing. That's not what's happening here. We have visibility. People could at least see what's happening, and if you are faced with the worst condition, it's quite possible that you could come out, you could run or something like that and know where you're going. We're not encouraging that, though. In the worst case scenario, you could do that. We got a call on the line. Caller, you live. Hello. Are you calling for the program?
Hi. Yes, sir. Hi. Good morning.
Morning.
I'm calling from Atlanta. I'm actually calling to give an update. My sister-in-law, from Mount Royal. She said that it's really, really bad.
What part of Carriacou?
Mount Royal, Carriacou.
Mount Royal, Carriacou. Wow.
Mount Royal, Carriacou. She said a lot of the houses are flattened. Most people lost their roofs.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I understand. Did connection go? Did she lose connection?
Yeah.
Internet connection?
They lost connection. She just has data. She bought data, so she was able to call and keep in contact with us, and we've been calling all morning long. So all the windows to their house is blown out. The roof is gone. Their kitchen is gone. There's several neighbors. Their houses are flattened down. A lot of people lost their roofs, is what she's saying. The kids right now are devastated. They're just screaming and crying, and they're just trying to keep them calm.
Yes.
But she wanted me to call to give you all an update. So Aria Andrew, if anybody knows who she is the hairstylist or salon owner of SNR.
Yes.
In Hillsborough.
Yes.
She's from Mount Royal, Carriacou.
Okay.
We're the Andrew family of Mount Royal, Carriacou.
Okay. So our prayers are with everyone in the Grenadines Island, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The whole entire island chain is feeling exactly what they're feeling right now. Just let her know that we are here, and after this is said and done, we will mobilize resources to help people that's affected. All right? Thank you so much for calling and keeping us updated. This is the sad impact, the sad reality of what we're facing right now. Category 4 hurricane bearing down on the islands of Carriacou and the Grenadines Islands. Caller, you live? Where are you calling us from? All right, we lost that caller. Guys, what you're seeing and what you're hearing right now is not specific only to Carriacou or Petit Martinique. Grenadine Islands, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they are going through exactly the same thing at this point in time, as you could see on this map right here, this one. The eye of the storm is so big. The eye of the storm, it is so big that every one of those Grenadine Islands could fit inside of it, right? And the strongest point of that is about 130 miles, possibly more, winds inside of that storm. Swells. A lot of people in these areas, because the island is so small, mostly everybody live in the coastal areas around that general area there. A lot of people are forced to leave their homes, right? Go into shelters. And we know that a lot of people took heed to that. But that's not only specific for Carriacou. Our hearts and prayers go out to the folks there in Petit Martinique, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Mystique, and all the islands that is being affected right now. Families are devastated. People are scared. And you could only imagine how the kids are feeling right now. You could only imagine how the young ones are feeling right now. They are possibly confused. They don't know what's happening. They don't know how to assess this. They are scared, all of these things. And the parents unable to even provide a comfort because they themselves are trying to figure it out because they are trying to bring them to safety. We are trying to also get in touch with, I'm trying to get in touch with everybody, trust me. But that is not happening at the moment. Let's see. Devastating loss. Let me see if I could call again someone in the St. Patrick area. Let me try the MP to see if I could get some information. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Again, guys, we open up the phone lines for everyone who need to or want to ventilate on an issue. A family member may only be able to call, but you have some updates on them. Please call us and give us that update. Caller, you live, where are you calling us from? Hold on, my brother. Are you there? Hold on 1 second. I'm not hearing through the system. You there?
Yeah, good morning again.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
To the internet, so I don't know if you hear me.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead again. Yes, go ahead.
Right, so I did send you a footage which I received, so we can definitely confirm there was some roof damages to the central police station, as you alluded to earlier. And I did send you some footage. Not sure if you have it at hand yet.
Right.
But I did send you some footage, so I'll confirm that what you would have gotten earlier info as to the damages to the roof of the central station is in fact true. And like I say, you have some footage which I guess you can disseminate to the viewers and listeners likewise. So
right.
There it is. Like I say, our prayers are with them, and I do still urge them to try and keep safe, secure themselves as much as possible.
Right. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm going to get that ingested into my system so I could show everyone what's happening. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Thanks. All right. All right, guys. Again, that's our affiliate there in Soubise who called earlier and said that the devastation in Soubise was at best minimal. Let me see the footage. Okay, so he did send the same footage that we showed earlier. Central Police Station sustaining some damage to its infrastructure, the roof, and we see galvanized on the ground. Now, guys, what we're seeing, the eye of the storm possibly and has just passed through the area of the Grenadines Island. So Carriacou got an instant where they had a short period of time of probably a brief time where it sort of calmed down for a little bit, right? But now here comes the other side of it. and they are feeling it all over again, right? So the eye of the storm had just passed over Carriacou. If based on the radar that we're looking at, the eye of the storm may have just slightly passed over Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadine Island. First wave of this storm caused major devastation. We had a picture coming in from 6 Roads earlier, and this picture show damages. We see in projectiles, we see in flattened surfaces where houses used to be, or where instances where we're not sure. We're not sure. Let me not say where houses used to be, because we're not sure if there were structures there before. But we are seeing boards, galvanized, even seeing an AC somewhere on the ground there. If that is an AC or a fridge, some sort of appliance that's there, and board all over the place. This is the effect of a Category 4 hurricane on a tiny island, which is Carriacou and Petit Martinique. This storm, this magnificent monster of a storm, is making its way and making further damage to the already damaged island, right? This is causing further headache and frustration to the already frustrated and grieving families in the Grenadines Island, St. Vincent and the Grenadines as well. And our prayers go out with them. And I just want to say, guys, that the world is watching, right? The world is seeing what's happening here. And the folks in the Grenadines, the folks in wherever is being hit, we will rebuild, and we will rebuild stronger. We will rebuild and rebuild stronger. And I want that message to resonate to the people of the Grenadines, right? You are not going to be forgotten in this. We, even in the diaspora, the global community, will reach out, will help. And sometimes in cases like this, guys, we always say that why does this thing happen? Why does this thing happen? I think every time, guys, we have to wake up and see and understand that we are living in a world that is destroying itself, man-made destruction. We are basically eating out, it's like we're eating our food from below us. The things that are being done, and oftentimes small islands like Carriacou produce so much, the minimal amount of carbon emission that is deteriorating the environment, right? The minimum, but they're the ones that are paying for it. The bigger countries who are emitting all these toxic gases and destroying, most times they never get a hurricane. A place like Carriacou, who has been moving towards renewable energy and making the whole island an eco-friendly island, they're the ones that feel in the repercussions of this devastation. So it's all of these stuff are man-created stuff, meaning that not a man didn't create the hurricane and put it there in the Atlantic in June. But what I'm saying is the things that we do, right? The things that we continue to do, these bigger countries are impacting places like the Caribbean region. And I've been to Telescope. Telescope is a place that is my neighboring town, Grenville, Telescope. And I saw the destruction of the beach, right? And I've seen that this beach is no longer a beach. These type of things is what's killing. This type of things is what is going to continue to ensure that these type of devastating hurricanes get even stronger and stronger and stronger. I think it's time, when we really look at it, that these bigger countries need to take the responsibility. Because this is nothing that Carriacou, or I should say Carriacou don't deserve this. Carriacou don't deserve this. Nobody deserves this anyway. The Grenadine Islands don't deserve this. They produce so little, but being impacted so much. The destruction, and what I've known, the direction that Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Islands have been trying to do over these months and not months, years, a whole eco-friendly hospital, to lower emissions, all of these things. Now they're being pounded by something not of their making. It's time that we really understand and push the agenda and the conversation that climate change is real. And this would only continue and get worse every time. We are in July. We're not in September. We are in July. And this is the effects of what we undoubtedly would say is climate change. Man-made creation of a monster that is affecting, displacing people. But we'll rise. We'll be stronger after this. And as God is my witness, as long as I have the breath of life to speak, I would ensure that everything is being done to help the affected from Bequia, Canawan, wherever it is, Carriacou, wherever it is. The assistance will have to be rapid. The assistance will have to come in quickly, because there are people that are displaced, and there are people that would need various type of assistance. We'll have to do a lot of outreach, but I guarantee you guys, we will play our part in helping the people that are displaced. As God is my witness, we will do it. All right. And oftentimes, as I say, I know I'm talking a lot from an emotional perspective, but the truth and the fact is, guys, in times like these too, it is necessary that we understand that we are one people. It's times like this that we have to understand that we have to stop with the BS, the political back and forth. This is not going to get into a political conversation, but I'm saying this to say, at the end of the day, the hurricane don't know no yellow or green or red or purple. We are all one people. We need to wake up and stop the BS back and forth and understand and realize, recognize that we are one people. We are one people. The hurricane is not nitpicking and hitting anyone, particularly from NNP or NDC or GOLP or none of that. It is devastating every person, house, building in its path. So we need to stop it. We need to put an end to the BS. And people selectively decide when they would have outrage in terms of the political back and forth. You know, right now, why isn't there political conversation? Because they're selective in terms of when they want to put on the political nonsense. We need to be closer together, because this is a reality check. The fact of the matter is, this is a reality check. This is saying that we are in the same bracket, every person, because hurricane don't know no color. This hurricane don't know any color. It is wiping everything in its path. And you know, at the end of the day, we are going to do fundraisers. We are going to do global fundraisers. I'll be integrally a part of that. And you know what's going to happen? You know what's not going to happen? No one person going to get more than one person because of what their affiliation is. We are one, and we are going to help every person. So we need to stop. We are one. So this type of wake up, this type of reality check is important. These reality checks are important to make us open our eye to see that we're not in charge. We're not in charge of this. We're not in charge of the world. We make plans. We decide that we'll have a big festival. We decide that August is going to be the time. We decide that this is going to be a big time. But we just make preparation for ourselves, not knowing what is in there for us or what is actually is coming for us. Things like that happens. We're not in charge. We are living just as equal and even as everybody else. I had to say this, guys. So let's go back to the map, guys. The eye of the storm, based on our radar, based on our radar system, the eye of the storm has passed through Carriacou and Petit Martinique. There was no diversions. There was no degrading. There was no southern, eastern, western movement that avoided Carriacou and Petit Martinique. The truth and the fact is, at this point in time, Carriacou is facing the islands of the Grenadines, Carriacou, Bequia, but particularly as you see on the radar right there, if you zoom into your phone, you will see that everyone in Carriacou felt the raft. And by extension, Grenada is still going through it. St. Vincent mainland, higher up, is still going through it as well. But particularly the 130, 140 miles per hour winds just ravish, devastated, impacted, damaged, ruptured. I could use all these other adjectives. The island. The amazing island of Carriacou. I'm pretty sure when it's all said and done, history would remember this day. It would remember this day, July 1st, 2024, where July, guys, yeah, a July hurricane, not normal. A July hurricane ravished, devastated, destroyed the islands in no uncertain terms. We'll continue to watch, guys. Again, we open up the phone lines. Let us know what you're seeing. I want to get some calls from the people who are watching right now. Give us a call, 718-701-5720. That's 718-701-5720. Let me know what you're seeing. Let me know if you have family members that are anywhere close to this. They may not be able to call, but you may have been in contact with them. Give us a call. Let us know what they're going through. Give us an idea as to, if you got any information from them. Let us have a better understanding as to what happened and what's happening from their perspective. All right, 718-701-5720. In YouTube, we are seeing that we are still getting high winds in Barbados. Yes, Barbados. Barbados will, because if we look at the map, Barbados is a little bit further back from where it is right now. So if it had passed through Carriacou, Barbados is still going to get, even St. Lucia, some winds and some rain and some thunder showers, probably even some swells. But the major part of, or the center of this storm has just passed through the Grenadines island. And soon in Barbados, they may do an assessment in a few hours or day or so, and you may not feel or may not have felt the impact that you would soon start to see coming out from Carriacou and the Grenadine island. It is definitely a destruction, I believe, in my belief. I believe when it's all said and done, we are going to be seeing footage coming out that will shock a lot of people. I believe that we'll start seeing content and footage that will shock a lot of people. We do have some footage coming in from Sauters. Let's see if I could, okay, in just that. Okay, we got some footage coming in from Sauters. High wind. Let me put it up on the screen and see if I could show it to you guys. Again, we do it. Oh, wow. This is not good. All right, guys, let me show you some footage that I just got from my producer coming in from Sauters, where they're experiencing high wind, definitely dangerous conditions, still dangerous conditions. Let me see if I could push this in here real quickly and pull this up. Okay, not here. I'm multitasking, guys. Bear with me. I'm multitasking. Sorry, and bear with me. And my producer is keeping me busy. Okay, this is it right here. Let me see. All right, guys. So this is footage coming in from Sauters. St. Patrick, where you will see the projectiles. You see what's happening there? Galvanized roofs. Things are flying in the air. This is more reason why I was saying earlier that don't even think about venturing outside for a moment, because the galvanized, the other projectile, the stove, the fridge that might be flying in the air, because 150 miles per hour wind is no joke kind of thing, right? It's no joke kind of wind. It is serious and it is severe. So this is footage coming in from St. Mark right now. St. Patrick right now, which is in the northern part of the island. And I expected to see these footage coming in because, again, that northern flank right up to the top. We have Soteas, we have St. Patrick coming down there, you have St. Andrew. So I expected that the St. Patrick would be hit. And more of these footage would start to come in throughout the day after, it is all said and done. But it's far from being said or done. It will continue. We continue to pray for the family in the Grenadines Island. This is a special report here on Ride Along Live. The time now is 11:56 p.m. And we are watching and paying attention to the devastation of Hurricane Beryl as it makes its way down on the islands. The small islands of Grenada, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Lucia got a little touch of it. Barbados will feel some back end of it. Not as powerful or strong as what the Grenadine Islands are feeling right now. Imagine a big rock or a tornado passing through and just damaging everything in sight. I'm sure that the people in Carriacou, as devastated as this is, nobody would want to face something like that in their lifetime again. This is not something that if you face it once, you will want to face it again. The trauma that you would go through, or they are going, some people are basically probably trying to see how best that they could just keep their kids and their self, dry. Their roof is probably blown out. So they are possibly trying to probably hide under a bed or a table of some sort. The windows, in most cases, are blown out. And they're trying to protect themselves in some way or another. I showed you earlier, if I could pull up this footage again from Carriacou, where we had the wind. Let me see if I could pull this up again. The high wind. I had this one. Bear with me as I multitask here, doing a million things at once. I can't seem to pull that footage up, but the footage that we saw earlier with Carriacou, where things are all over the place, things are scattered all over the place. That we will continue to see a lot more of that. On screen right now, we have footage coming in from St. Patrick, and this is the devastation. And we'll continue to see this and more devastating footage for the next hour or so. All right. The eye of the storm, based on our radar, the eye of the storm has moved across the Grenadines Island. All right. The eye of the storm has moved across the Grenadines Island. And at this point in time, the folks in Carriacou, is feeling. Just got some footage I want to show you guys at Bishop College. The folks in Carriacou have felt the worst of it, but they still have more. They're not out of the woods as yet. They're still going through it, And I'm sure that they're asking themselves, why us? They're probably sitting there and asking, what did we do to deserve this? It is nonstop, and it has been nonstop for the past hour or so, and it's still continuing. It hasn't stopped. Back in Sauterres, this is not in Sauterres. This is Bishop College. This is Bishop College, guys. This is a picture of the roof at Bishop College, torn apart, mash up. Right? This is just one of many of these type of footage that you will see throughout the evening into the night. And we'll continue to report on it as best as possible. Again, guys, this is the roof of Bishop College in Carriacou. So the roof have been ripped out. And this is the reality of a Category 5 hurricane on a small island nation like Carriacou. We'll continue. I could guarantee you that more of this footage will start to be released shortly. 718-701-5720. Guys, I want you guys to give me a call and give me ideas to what you're seeing from your area, from your vantage point. Okay, I see this one, Bishop College. I'm getting more video coming in from Carriacou. And we're going to try to put it, play it back for you guys. We got some more information. Or there is an update happening right now. Let me see if I could. Yeah. Again, I'm getting calls from messages from every person. Everybody's sending me stuff, so I'm trying to put it together. So bear with me, guys. Okay. All right, let me try to make connection back to the folks there in St. Mark to see if anything changed there in Victoria. And folks, if you have anyone on the island, family members, please give them a call and see how they're doing. We want to ensure that, let me see if I can get this call up. Caller, hello? Is this St. Mark, right?
Hello?
Yeah, what's the update from St. Mark?
Oh gosh, it had some trees around that was breaking apart, and the wind is very heavy right now. Ooh.
Where are you? Were you inside, right?
Yes, I'm in front of the door looking at just peeping to see what's going on.
Okay, all right.
Lots of water, lots of wind. Yeah.
What about structural damage? The houses?
Nothing so far.
No structural damage so far. Just a lot of trees. Have you heard of any flooding in that area?
No.
You haven't heard of any flooding?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. All right, we're going to check back with you, St. Mark. All right, thank you so much. Howling winds in the parish of St. Mark right now. At the area that this caller is in, no structural damage at the moment. However, trees, I'm sure power lines and all this stuff are being affected. Let's see if we could go back to the caller phone lines again. Hello? Hold on, caller. 1 second. I'm trying to fix the system. But yeah, caller, go right ahead. Okay, we lost that caller. 718-701-5720. In fact, guys, let me restart the phone line so that we could get a better signal coming in straight into the system. Again, when we say St. Mark, we may not be speaking, or our vantage point may not be the exact reality for everyone in St. Mark. So keep that in mind. So there are maybe people in other parts of St. Mark that have a different reality. Okay, so you know that one part of St. Mark, close to Victoria area, there's no she's not seen any structural damage at this point in time, which is good news, which is great news. But I want to get an idea from the other viewers and callers from other parts of St. Mark. Let me know what's happening there, and if anyone is in St. Andrew, Grenville area as well, that could call in and give us some information. We'd like to hear from you. I want to hear from Grenville. I want to hear from the folks in Soubise again. I know Soubise is that area close to the sea. There are a lot of houses right next to the sea. I want to know if there's any structural damage that is visual at this point in time. I want to specifically hear from people, some of our viewers that's watching from St. Patrick as well. Please give us a call, because we like to keep our viewers updated on that. And Carriacou, we can't forget Carriacou. This is the map again, guys. So based on the information that we're seeing on our map, right, based on the radar, the eye of the storm passed through Carriacou. They were hit with a big stone, and then the big stone came back and the big stone hit them again. They were hit twice with a big stone. Now they're feeling the outer bands of this storm. It is reversing, and it is doing its last little shake up and rake up and mash up, right? They are not out of the woods as yet. They are still feeling the devastating effects of this storm. Right, we're seeing some information which I'm not going to put out at the moment because I cannot confirm it, about a tree that fell on someone's house. But we are going to investigate that, and we are going to dispatch an emergency service unit to that particular area. We did expect things like that, where situation where houses might fall, or houses that are on hills. Trees that might fall on houses. We're getting reports that some of that is happening. Although we cannot at this moment independently confirm, we did get a report from someone who said that that's confirmed report. Also, guys, it's important that we keep everything into perspective at this moment. All of this information is very fluid. We cannot independently verify any of this. You might see information circulating of deaths, possible deaths. It cannot be independently confirmed by us. We're not going to put anything out there that we cannot confirm at this point in time, but we are hearing about situations that are happening involving a tree in the St. George's area, and I sent it off to our emergency team to have a quick look. But we're still looking at, paying attention to the devastation that just happened and continue to happen at this moment right now. Category 5 Hurricane Beryl made its way through Carriacou and continue to pass through the island of Carriacou. The eye of the storm, based on the radar that we see in front of us, the eye of the storm ravished the Grenadine Island, Mustique, Bequia, Carriacou, Petit Martinique. And we are yet to regain connection with anyone on the island to get any information as to the current condition, the current situation. We got a call earlier from a colleague who the family member is reporting that the house, the roof has been blown out. They're saying that they're in a devastating situation where they are cuddling their kids. And they are frightened, and that's the current situation. I'm sure that many. Okay, all right. We did get another update from Tevin Andrew. He posted 45 minutes ago. He said Carriacou and Petit Martinique have been badly affected. Terry Andrew reporting that Carriacou and Petit Martinique have been badly affected. And we assume, based on the footage that we saw, based on the trajectory of that storm, the hurricane didn't deviate from Carriacou or Petit Martinique and the Grenadines Island. It passed directly over Carriacou and Petit Martinique. So Honorable Terry Andrew is saying that the Carriacou and Petit Martinique was hit and hit badly. It is a serious, dire, it's now possibly an emergency situation there. We're hoping for the best at this point in time and continue to monitor the situation on the ground in Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the rest of the Grenadines Islands. Any news from Bel Air? It's hard to get information out from Carriacou. It's hard to get information. All right, so Pauline is saying that St. Patrick is getting it bad. Right, speaking to someone there. And yes, it is expected, guys. Remember that although the eye, and I said it earlier, based on the Met Office, although the eye would have passed to the north and affected places like Carriacou, Petit Martinique, the Grenadines Island, you will still find hurricane-force winds up to 30 miles outside of the eye. So it's a big storm, right? And if you remember your geography right, that Grenada is just so small. So 21 miles, 30 miles from the center, it covers the entire country. It's a big, 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 big area. Cover the whole country, right? You will find hurricane force winds expanding to over 30 miles. So you would find places like St. Patrick, as anticipated, to have severe and devastating effects of Hurricane Beryl. Devastating effect. We even expect to hear sometime in the day, in the evening, that there might be some areas which are prone to landslides. I've been to St. Patrick area. I've been to the area there in St. Mark, where those areas are prone to landslide. So some people might find themselves when it's all said and done, that there might be some slides, some trees that might be hanging over the road. There might be some telephone line. I am begging people, right? Even some people who are very active and want to help, please don't venture out and try to clean or clear or cut or move telephone lines. Please, the lines might be live, and those are some of the devastating after effects of hurricane. Some people die not because of the hurricane itself, although it is bad, although it affects people in their homes, but after is the aftermath of the hurricane. Sometimes people leave their homes and they go out and they might step on a wire, or it might be wet. And of course, the electricity conducts through to water, right? So they might step in water and get shocked, electrocuted. Don't go trying to be no hero and try to clear lines or move lines in any of these instances. Also, we are begging people, don't stick your head out and try to look out and see what the conditions are. You might find that it starts to calm down a bit in some areas, mostly to the south, maybe, right? It is not a time to stick your head out, because you might get hit by something, plain and simple, right? There are still projectiles flying all over the place. People fridge, people microwave, and all kind of thing, galvanized, that is just zooming from all over. And you might get decapitated. Yeah, simply put, right? Don't stick your head out. Keep your head in, all right? Okay. All right, so Debbie Lord is in Miran, and it is bad here. A few houses lost their roof, including my uncle. Oh, wow. All right, this is the map. So what we're seeing, that the hurricane, and if I said storm at any point in time, I apologize. This is a monster, a nasty, stinking, dirty monster that just passed through the islands of Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Island. By the eye, I'm saying not only Carriacou and Petit Martinique got hit, the eye of the storm. It just passed through and it's going on its merry way. See, it's just going on its merry way. It's just going. It's just going for its next victim, right? But Grenada is being hit right now. The folks in St. Patrick, St. Mark, the folks in St. Andrew, the folks in St. George, all being affected. We saw footage earlier coming in from the police station. That's the Central Police Station on the Carenage, being badly affected. The roof is blown out. Part of the roof is blown out. And expect to see a lot more of these damages after everything is said and done, after everything is assessed. We expect to see a lot more of these devastating impact after effects of hurricane in St. Patrick. This is a footage from St. Patrick, and we expect that this is still continuing on in St. Patrick, where it's being projectile, galvanized, earlier, galvanize people's fridge. And this thing is so devastating, guys. Just to show that this could pick up, this potentially could pick up a power and drop it someplace else. Is that bad? It is that bad. You might see all sort of animals flying in the air. Yeah, it is that bad. All right, getting some pictures from Shantimel. Let me see if I could forward this over to you guys. A picture coming in from Shantimel, St. Patrick, where, as I said, and it was to be expected that these areas will and continue to feel devastating effects of the storm. We'd like to thank and big up Chopper John West, who is now streaming a ride-along program. And thank you so much for Chopper John West, to the folks that's watching us from Jamaica. This is the effect, the in real-time effect of Hurricane Beryl. Now a Category 4 hurricane, packing maximum sustained winds in the center of the storm of about 130 miles per hour and possibly even more. Moments ago, the folks in Carriacou was hit from both sides of that storm as the hurricane bear down and devastated the island, and we are yet to regain connection with the folks in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We got a few reports from Tevin Andrew, who is the parliamentarian there in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, in Carriacou, and Tevin is saying that it is bad. It is real bad. And we have evidence of how bad it is in Carriacou. We are getting and continue to get video footage of the extent of the damage in Carriacou. We beg people in Carriacou, please don't venture out and take any videos at this point in time. This is video footage coming in from Carriacou right now. The devastation is immense. It is immense. Let me show you again. This was real quick. Let me take it again real quick. This is video footage coming in from Carriacou, where we will start seeing a lot more of these and more. Devastation is real and it continue, and this is just one part of it. This is Carriacou right now. Projectiles, wood, galvanized, flattened houses, roof off, doors, windows, all sorts of different elements pelt and thrown in every single direction as the island got hit from one side and the next side. It is not safe to say they have gotten the worst of it, but it is anything right now is better than what they just went through. Let's put it like that. Anything right now in Carriacou is better than what they just went through. Imagine getting kicked by 5,000 people at the same time, and then turn around and get kicked by 5,000 people again in the same spot. And this is I don't want to make fun of this situation of how, or comic relief of the situation, but it's just a serious, devastating situation to what happened in Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and on the Grenadines Island. It is and continue to be a state of emergency situation. We got a chance earlier to watch the parliamentarian, Tevin Andrew. He just got a chance to post, and he said and confirmed that it is bad. It is real bad. It is extremely bad on the island right now. Communication at this point has been cut off we are not able to communicate in most instances to some of our affiliates on the island because, for obvious reasons, the communication lines are down. They lost power earlier, and that was probably the precautionary measure, or it might be even more than a precautionary measure. They didn't have a choice. They lost power. As far north as far south from Carriacou, when you go southwards, you have a place called Shantymel. Shantymel. This is a video footage, a photo right now from Shantymel. The trees, the roads are blocked. We have projectiles, roof on the floor, galvanized on the floor. And it is the same set of things that we continue to see and will continue to see. And possibly even more of this will be shown throughout the days as we start to assess the damage. Rest assured, guys, Ride Along Live and all its affiliates will not leave the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Will not leave you alone in this situation right here. We will rebuild, and we will rebuild stronger. All right. Again, guys, this is quick footage coming in from Carriacou, where, as you could see, major damage, structural damage to many of the buildings there. And some of at least some of the lines are still standing. But nevertheless, lines are also on the ground, and we can see roof, boards, and all sorts of things thrown all over the place as the hurricane makes its way to its next victim. Chris McCurley, thank you so much for watching and sharing. We urge everyone to share the live, and know that we are here with you, the people in the diaspora who are here. I remember shortly after the volcano in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we raised over $5,000, guys. In 1 hour, we were able to do $10,000 in 1 hour. I'm not assessing the situation at this point in time, but I know we'll have to do quite a few of those things to at least even start to scratch the surface of assistance to bring to the folks in Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Island, who is severely affected by this. We are, Chris, hey, big up yourself, Chopper, John West, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for being a part of disseminating the information throughout the world. And we'd like to thank Jamaica and the folks in Jamaica who have been our friends, right, for over the years. The folks in Guyana who have been our friends for over the years. And in times like these, guys, you have to lean on your friends, because you never know when your friends will have to lean on you. So the folks that's watching in Jamaica, although the storm may or may not intensify as it comes up that corridor, we are happy that you are being engaged, and people from Jamaica is even reaching out and saying, let's know what help Grenada needs, because we might be in a position to help the people in Jamaica. I salute you, and I thank you so much. Our friends in Guyana, we thank you so much for being engaged. The storm may never reach you in Guyana, but you are engaged and you're ready to mobilize and support, and we say thank you so much. We're going to need a lot of leaning on our friends. But they say when your friend house is on fire, you have to wet yours. So I'm sure that the people in Jamaica and the other countries are preparing, probably not for the devastation that we're seeing here in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, but even 100 miles per hour, 60 miles per hour is still very strong, and we're not sure exactly where the path might go with this hurricane, but we're urging everyone to be prepared and be vigilant as to what's happening. Guys, we just witnessed over the past 2 hours or so, devastating Hurricane Beryl as it made its way past the Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Island. As you can see, based on our radar, what we are watching right now, the hurricane passed through these islands with maximum sustained winds of over 130 miles per hour, and possibly more in most areas. 130 miles per hour is no joke hurricane. As you can see, based on the outer bands and what we're seeing on the radar system right there, Grenada and the Grenadines, even as far as St. Lucia, We have, it's possibly raining heavily in places as far as Guadeloupe, which may have been getting some minor interferences, not as much as what we saw on the Grenadines Island. But St. Lucia, downgraded from a hurricane to a tropical storm watch. They possibly have gotten some weather conditions as well, or might be getting some weather conditions shortly. Not half as what went through. The folks in Barbados, they would have gotten some minor interferences, weather conditions, not as quarter as to what Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Islands saw. Nevertheless, we are in solidarity with all the islands affected in any which way possible, any which way. And our solidarity from our broadcast center here in Grenada and our commitment to you as a global broadcast platform is and continue to do whatever we can to help, right? We are going to be on the ground in those islands. I'm trying, I guess my team is trying to see how they could get me out of here as soon as possible so that I could be there to ensure that the wider world don't forget today. Today is July 1st, right? When we talk about major hurricane, Category 4 hurricane, we don't talk about these things happening in July. When we talk about Category 4 hurricane, we don't talk about this thing happening in June. So it is as a result of a hyperactive hurricane season. And what is causing the hyperactivity is man-made. The fact of the matter is, guys, all of that's happening and the eco and the environment is being created by man. And most of these countries who are not doing enough, right? They are not the ones that are feeling the wrath of these hurricanes. Let me tell you something about Carriacou. Carriacou have instilled and installed an eco-friendly hospital. There are solar panels in Carriacou that could potentially rid the whole island of fossil fuel. Rid the whole island of fossil fuel, which means that Carriacou emission probably would be at zero, right? So they produce the least of the effects, but felt the most of the effect. That cannot be fair. So Minister Karine James, who is the minister of this, but the economy and the whatever her designated portfolio is, but she's the minister of that. I believe that more have to be done when you're talking to these individuals about their participation and how we need funding to help what they create. You have a very strong point. You have a very strong point because we don't see these type of things happening in July, and it's going to get worse. I was asked to check my WhatsApp by my producer. Let me do that right now. Okay, wow. All right, let me get some footage coming in from the carnage. Guys, believe me, I get a little bit emotional, sorry, when I touch on things like that. It's because it's for that same reason that we really tried over the years to start the conversation about our participation in contributing to the ecosystem and creating man-made disasters. For the same reason, we have like eco-friendly bikes and e-bikes and all of these vehicles. I just got a bunch of vehicles that I brought down, zero emission, all powered. We are trying our best. We're doing what we can. The countries that are doing the most, they are not doing everything possible to help this. They see it as a joke. Right now, the carnage, that's on the carnage, total madness on the carnage, I was told. And this guy needs to get out of the road. This guy needs to get out. This is not even funny. He needs to be locked up. He needs to be arrested. Somebody put a handcuff on this fella because he thinks that this is a joke. And probably he will be arrested after this because it's a state of emergency, right? It's a state of freaking emergency. And as mad as you want to look, until something come and hit you in your head, then you go see how mad people get straight, right? He's playing with his life at the end of the day, and this is not even friendly. I'm playing it back so the authorities could see this guy and go lock him up, put a handcuff on him, because this is a state of emergency and he needs to be locked up. Take a good look at him. Police, officers, all you know where he live, all you know him. He playing mad. Yeah, he playing mad. When something come and knock him in the head, then you go see who mad. Stupid. Idiot. Sorry, but it's dumb. Anyway, guys. Let me go through. I'm getting more footage here. River Road. Let me see footage coming in from River Road. Let me see if I could ingest that into a system. Boy. I don't know, boy. I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway. This is footage coming in from River Road. Fallen trees and debris in River Road right now. This is the current situation. Again, I'm watching it in real time. A lot of trees fell, and this is just one part of the whole thing. I'm sure that when it's all said and done, we'll get more of this. Yeah. Bear with me, guys, because this last footage, it vexed me. Yeah, he vexed me. Yeah, he vexed me. Yeah, he really vexed me. All right, I'm getting footage from people, but I don't know where it is, so I don't know. Well, that's Carriacou. Wow. Wow. Okay, this is let me see if I could put this up there. Because we did say that what's happening right now is because of the immense amount of rainfall that was anticipated and projected, we did expect a lot of things like these. This is, let me see if I could play this back into the system. This is the top of by Grenville Vale, I was told. Yeah, that is a hurricane-made waterfall, and it's pouring. And what's going to happen there, guys? You see the trees, the water, and everything, and that is a waterfall just made. That's not Annadale or nothing, you know. That is a waterfall that they just made. The hurricane created that. What's going to happen, guys? The ground is going to get so saturated is that you will start to see landslides, major landslides. And when that happens, there are houses, and you know the Caribbean, you know Grenada. For those of you who visited the islands, and it's not only specific to Grenada. Some people build their houses on these structures. Some people build their houses. Sometimes I'll be like, yo, it's not wise to put a house there. But some people's houses like are on a landslide. Like any little thing, the house falling down because the bottom piece is not really sound, right? So when you have stuff like that, you will find landslides. So I anticipate before the end of the day today that we will find footage of houses just falling into the road, right? And this is one of the problems that we see, right? This is the problem because there need to be some. Everything is. Listen, hindsight is always 20/20, yeah. Because if you don't have a code, and everybody could say, well, okay, no, we need to have codes where people could build houses. That need to be done long time. People shouldn't be able to just build houses on top of a mudslide, yeah. Because what will happen when the mudslide fall, your house go fall. You have a long post and your house just standing there. Like if you get 20 miles per hour wind, your house falling. Like that'll make sense. So there need to be some kind of code at the end of the day. Landslides, slippage, all of these things will happen. Because look at this, guys. Take a look at this again. A man-made, not man-made, that is a hurricane-made waterfall. The hurricane just made it temporarily there. This is not Annandale. Well, look at the water coming on there. This is and that area. That's like when you pass. That's I think that's she said it was Granville. Yeah, that's where it is. Right. That's where it is. It's bad. It's bad, guys. We are live here again, and we're watching. Let's go back to the map and see what's happening where this monster is at this moment. The monster is right now making its way away from the Grenadines Island based on our map, based on our satellite map, and it's moving away. They just did its devastation on the islands, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines. It damaged the islands. I haven't seen all the footage, but based on footage I've seen, based on comments that was made, Honorable Tevin Andrew saying that Carriacou and Petit Martinique was badly affected, and it was to be expected. Carriacou is a small island located to the north of Grenada, and it is right to the south of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Vincent, the mainland, but of course the islands of the Grenadines are more to the south of the mainland, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So right between the north of Grenada and the south of St. Vincent mainland lies this Grenadines Island. For those of you who don't know the geography of Carriacou. So Grenada is a tri-island state. So we have Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Oftentimes people say Grenada because the name of the state is Grenada, which includes Carriacou and Petit Martinique. So when they say Grenada, they're not basically mentioning Carriacou, but it does mean the tri-island state of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. So Grenada is located right to the north of, Carriacou is located right to the north of Grenada, to the south of St. Vincent mainland. The eye of the storm passed right through that. The eye of the storm passed directly through that. And these islands are small. These islands are small. So just imagine the effects of 130 miles per hour on a small island, a very small island, which is Carriacou and Petit Martinique and the Grenadines Island. I'm sure when it's all said and done and we see the footage, we will be shocked and surprised. That's a beautiful carnage, as we could see. Look, guys, this is, again, live video coming in from storm. Caller, stand by 1 second. Let me put you through. Hold on 1 second. Hurricane Beryl bearing down on the islands and causing major devastation. We are awaiting to get the word from folks in Carriacou, which we have not yet been able to connect with. Caller, you live, where are you calling us from?
Oh, I'm sorry. Nope, wrong. I'm sorry.
All right. Right, so the footage that you saw earlier, guys, this one here, this is from the carnage. If you've ever been to Grenada, the carnage is that picturesque carnage where, you take a look and you see it's just an amazing view on a regular day. The winds and the high tides, the water is in the road right now. The boats are being damaged, and I guess this guy is tying his boat. Interesting. What a day, what a time to tie your boat, right? In the middle of Category 4 hurricane. Very, very, very interesting. Right. So even if I see someone on YouTube is asking if there are injuries, and we cannot independently confirm, and I will not attempt to make any announcement of injuries because it would be unwise of me to do so. Unless the police release, the emergency team or NAGMA release any reports of injuries, we will not independently make mention of those because we cannot confirm that at this point in time. What we could confirm is that a Category 4 hurricane just passed through the Grenadine Island. And of course, for those of you who are watching this and never heard of a place called Carriacou before, Carriacou is the small island to the north of mainland Grenada. Grenada is the tri-island of Grenada is made up of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Petit Martinique is even smaller than Carriacou. And what we had was a Category 4 hurricane, a monster hurricane, just passed through the islands of Carriacou and Petit Martinique and the Grenadines Islands and devastated those islands. So much so to the point where we are at, we are unable to make connection with anyone on the island, right? Let's take a look at Grenville. This is my hometown. This is Grenville, St. Andrew. Well, I don't know exactly where this is. This looks like some place by the market. I don't know. This looks like by, this looks like by Metallist School. I don't know. But there are trees on the ground, on the road. That's, of course, blocking traffic. So there'll be a lot of work that needs to be done to clear these blockage. And of course, I'm sure that would be done soon. So again, I was explaining to you, for those of you who are hearing about Carriacou or Petit Martinique for the very first time, if you know where Grenada is, so we have Grenada, right here, to the south of Grenada. Like, of course, we are South America. We have Guyana, friends and family in Guyana. You move to the south, Trinidad, move to the south, and then you're going up the island chain. You have St. Lucia, you have Dominica more out there, you have Barbados, who is right here, Jamaica is a little bit higher up over there, but Aruba is all the way over there, friends and family in Aruba. So Grenada is right, I don't know if I'm projecting it right, you might be seeing it in reverse, so I might be pointing left, I might be pointing north when you might be seeing south. So Grenada, Carriacou, and the Grenadines Islands are the small islands between there, right? Canawan, Bequia. Some of the islands in this chain of islands are belonging to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So it's the Grenadines Island. However, these two islands, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, are Grenadian owned islands, right? So they're Grenadians who live on those islands. So within that island chain right there, the hurricane went straight through that. That's where it went through. That's straight through. The islands, I don't know if I could show you guys a picture. The last time I went to Petit Martinique, you could drive from one end of Petit Martinique to the next end on a bicycle in 15 minutes or less. Small island. Everyone on the island is very closely knitted and very, very sweet people. The best, most loving people in the world is from Petit Martinique and Carriacou and Grenada. Loving people. When I went on the island, people invited me to their homes to come and have a drink, come and have some water, come and refresh myself. They are great friends and great family to the program, and they are so wonderful. They are beautiful people, right? So the hurricane, the big monster, went straight through that. Petit Martinique probably have about 800 people or so. Carriacou more like 4,000 or so. Carriacou is a major developing small island, especially the carnival. You probably heard of me speaking about the Carriacou Carnival. So well developed, well into the culture, beautiful people, well tight-knitted community. That's Carriacou. So that's just a geographical idea as to where and what happened there. Again, we're looking at the map, guys. It is still furious. It is still devastating. It is still damaging. Let's see if we could open the audio to what is being said right now on this live.
It's going to get flooded with videos and clips of people taking during the storm, and damage reports as well.
All right, guys. So we are. All right, guys. Again, we attempted to get some audio coming, but it's kind of rambling, so you won't be able to understand what they're saying. But anyway, guys, what we witnessed today, and I want you to mark this date down on your calendar because history will remember this date. On July 1st, 2024, a major Category 4 hurricane just went through a small island that in most cases, you might say, unable to withstand 30 miles per hour wind in most cases. You know, the housing stock in Carriacou is not, is not like, people have small houses, Caribbean style living, friendly community. Although they are well developed and big houses in Carriacou, but they are still, Caribbean lifestyle. People have the shacks by the beach where they sell their stuff. The beautiful Paradise Beach, which I love, one of the best beaches in the world. On the beach, there are small shops and small shacks and, nice living and beautiful people. That was destroyed, I'm sure. Pictures coming in earlier from Six Roads. That's a picture from Six Roads, Carriacou, where we've seen debris scattered all over. And you could just imagine where this debris came from. It is a devastation like no other. And it is just a very, very serious situation that just happened. And it's not the end as yet. The last time Grenada witnessed such devastation was Ivan. And that happened about 20 years ago or so, 19, 20 years ago. And the people who witnessed Ivan, they would tell you they don't want to witness another Ivan. But in many cases, guys, in terms of the wind and the height and the depth of this storm, it was possibly stronger and more destructive than Ivan. And it passed through an area that many would say cannot withstand or was not built to withstand or would have been unable to withstand 130 miles per hour wind. Destruction. We anticipate to see pictures coming in from Carriacou and Petit Martinique that would tell the whole story, right? That would tell the devastating story. We expect to see if anyone have any pictures or video coming in from Petit Martinique, Bequia, Canawan, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Please do share. But this is history. To have such a devastating storm so early in the hurricane season, about 29 to 30 days, and develop so rapidly. Guys, just a few days ago, yesterday, at 11 p.m., this hurricane was at 85 miles per hour. Take a look at it now. We got a call on the line. Caller, live. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Canada.
Canada, go right ahead.
And yes, so I'm just watching all this. I'm a storm chaser. I have a website, actually, a Facebook page that we admin for severe weather. And I decided I didn't realize the devastation and the impact of this storm. I got wind of, no pun intended, intended of Beryl and its path towards the islands and so forth. And I just happened to be in the yard, and I decided to come down to my basement and turn on the internet to see the progress of what's going on. And I'm looking at this, and it's unbelievable. It's quite tragic. My thoughts and prayers go out to everyone that's there. We have a lot of people from the community in Toronto and the city I live in, and it certainly impacts the family members of people that live there. So, I hope and pray that everyone is safe. But just from a logical point of view, a Category 4 storm, even a 5 or even a 3, going through those islands, and they look like they're very, very densely populated. And as you said earlier, they're not able to withstand the full force of the wind. It's a miracle if people are still alive. I hope they can find shelter because to sustain wind speed of 230 kilometers per hour, I'm doing metric here, or more, it's pretty much, they're not impervious to that. So I would hope and pray that everyone is safe there. But we'll keep an eye on this because this is moving towards, I think, Jamaica and moving towards the island of Puerto Rico. I don't know what the trajectory of these storms are. On a more positive note, if you want to even look at it that way, hurricanes are important because they provide nutrients in the ocean for all the aquatic life. They stir up all the plankton. They stir up all sorts of minerals from one part of the ocean to the other. So that's the positive side of that. But the downside is that, people in the path and the trajectory of this hurricane and the destruction that it causes. So I hope everyone is well. Thank you for the broadcast. I'll be tuning in more frequently just to see what's going on. It's pretty serious.
Thank you so much, Toronto. We appreciate you. And let me ask you a question in terms of this particular storm. In your years of looking at storm and chasing storm, were you ever privy to that magnitude of storm in June, July?
It is rare. It's an anomaly. But normal hurricane season, as we know, starts usually around late July and August, goes into September and into November. That's the latest, and sometimes December. This particular instance, the waters of the Atlantic are very, very warm. They're 30 degree plus Celsius, which is very unusual. And also we have a different sort of El Nino year. And so this warmest times early is going to be plenty of fuel for hurricanes. There are instances where you can have water hurricane season. Sometimes you get a tropical depression off of South Africa, and it will spin off, go to the north, and it won't necessarily fuel into a full-blown hurricane or tropical storm. But other years, it depends on the jet stream. In this particular instance, the jet stream is very, very limited. So that's why we're in the situation we're in. This is the first storm. Let's hope there's not any other ones, and let's hope that there's enough energy that's being siphoned off to prevent any other tropical in the Atlantic. Because that usually happens too, where if you have a hurricane of this magnitude, you will usually basically get the energy from that storm concentrated into this one storm. And so the other ones that form aren't as significant.
Right.
So let's hope that's the case as well.
Yes.
But I've never seen it this early. And it is an anomaly, as you've asked the question before, and hopefully this is the last one of this magnitude.
Thank you so much, caller. We appreciate you and your insight and information. Thank you so much, and continue to follow the program.
Well, thank you.
All right, great. Yeah. So that's a storm chaser right there saying this is an anomaly. This don't happen. This is not a regular occurrence. As I said earlier, the water, it is warm in the Atlantic at this point in time, and it's imminent. That's why they could have said that it would be a hyperactive season. That was projected. And why you think that is the case? Okay, then. Let's go back to the phone. Let's call you live. Where are you calling us from?
Hey, Junior, this is Leslie, and I'm calling from New York.
Hey, Leslie, and how are you?
I am stressed. My family's home. I'm watching the devastation on your program, and I have not been able to make any contact with anybody since the last contact I made it with my sister and brother was about 10:30 this morning. She sent me some videos at the back of her house. With the wind destroyed her chicken coop and all that stuff. And since then, I've been trying to get in contact with them. I know it's hard. Everybody's been trying to get in contact with people from Carrico, and I am just so devastated right now.
I know.
And thank you so much for bringing this program, because at least some of us could see. My cousin is freaking out because her sister called. She lives in Lauriston. Her roof went. She has a basement. She was down there. All the debris from the stadium flew to yard. I think the tree fell on her house. I'm really concerned about my mom's aunt, who lives right next door to them. She had refused to go to the shelter yesterday. I don't know if they left last night, because I can't make contact with anybody. My name is Placide, so we're the Placide of the island.
We're trying to at least make contact. If anyone is displaced, please contact us and we'll do whatever we can to get you connected with emergency services.
My sister lives in Harveyville. My mom and dad and my brothers, they live in Leicester. I'm hearing that Harveyville and Leicester got like a really bad brunt of it from the south. So my friends and I, we're on the phone with each other. Nobody can make contact. We're just trying at least to know. I mean, the devastation is bad, and I know we could build back bigger and better, but hoping that everybody, there's no loss of life right now. I'm watching you live right now, so thanks again for bringing this. It kind of like help us see what's going on.
Right, okay.
So it's kind of stressful.
I understand.
Yeah, so any information you could find, post it up. We would greatly appreciate it. And thank you again, and you be safe yourself.
Thank you so much, caller. We appreciate you. Okay, guys, what you're watching right there is a video coming in from Marybo in St. Andrew. Debris, fallen trees, and it's live. It's live footage. This is devastating. And this is on the backdrop that we saw. I want you guys to understand how devastating this whole, and how grand this whole system is. So we have the eye of the storm that passed through the Grenadine Island at about 12 noon today. So it's on its way, making its way across the Caribbean Sea right now. However, we are still seeing after effects from the outer band of that system still destroying and continue to affect the outer parishes. Now, Grenada is a small island. Carriacou and Petit Martinique, that whole area there is being affected. And at present, as I said earlier, this is what you're seeing there is Marybo. This is Marybo. That's in St. Andrew, right? We hope and pray that this thing move swiftly out so assessments can be done, and things could be looked at. If anyone is in a situation where they need assistance, they could be tended to as soon as possible. Emergency services could go out on the road and start to at least help rescue if necessary, and just sort of see how we could bring some kind of normalcy, guys. At present, we are sorting out and assessing how quickly we could get on island. So myself and a few of our team could start at least showing the world and continue to show the world and physically be there to let people know the devastation that occurred. And we can't forget, we cannot sit idly by. This need to be tended to the bigger countries, the bigger players in the market, I echo the sentiments of the people in Small Island. I'm sure Minister Corinne James would agree that a lot more needs to be done. They have to be more supportive in rebuilding efforts in the Caribbean region, because this is a case of global warming where we're seeing stronger hurricanes, more devastating, even coming more earlier and causing this type of destruction. And the people who feels it most are most times the people who contribute the less to the global warming situation that is happening. So that's what we saw and what we continue to see. It is devastating, it's devastation beyond comprehension. It is frustrating. I could imagine for the people who just lived through this. And it is, I'm sure, the young people who witness this, who would now have in their permanent memory what happened on July 1st, 2024 as Hurricane Beryl. Hurricane Beryl just took out its fury on the small island of Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines. Didn't save a thing. It was upset. It was trying to tell us something. It was trying to send a message. It is sending a message. This is a video coming in from River Road in St. George, more to the south of the island. As you could see, roofs, some of the houses. You remember what I was telling you about? Some of the houses are built on high in areas where sometimes you figure like house is not supposed to be built there. Some of these houses are built there. Nonetheless, we know how the Caribbean things stay, because that is not only what we see in Grenada. I've been to other Caribbean islands, St. Lucia and other places. I see the same thing, right? And you have a situation where there will be a lot of landslide because a lot of rain fall and will continue to fall. And then the soil is going to start to erode. That's what's going to happen. And it will be a situation where houses will come tumbling down. On top houses, trees would fall on top houses. And this is probably, we haven't seen it as yet, but we'll continue to see more of these type of things coming out from within the next couple of days or so. Again, guys, this is a devastating time. And as we could see on our map, this is, I believe, footage coming in from, that's probably someplace in Carriacou. That's some video coming in from Carriacou, photos coming in from Carriacou, or someplace in the Grenadines Island. That possibly I cannot confirm that it is Carriacou, so I retract that statement. It is footage coming in from some part of the Grenadines, some island in the Grenadines that just saw 130 miles per hour winds. The video, the caption on the screen is saying 150 miles per hour winds. We cannot confirm that. What we could confirm is information that was put out by NAGMA, which confirmed that it was 130 miles per hour winds, possibly as much as a Category 5 hurricane in July. Again, this is footage coming in from River Road. Okay, that was from Carriacou. Okay, all right. The worm said that was from Carriacou. All right, thank you so much for that information. That is Carriacou. Okay, all right. So that was Carriacou. So that's where we are, guys. That is where we are. I like to thank, I mean, there are always, I should say, there are always, you know, a glimmer of hope. And I try to always see how we could take things and look on the bright side of it, right? And there's no bright side of it, because the people who are laying under their bed and cuddling their kids and wet the whole house and the documents are all gone. They're not seeing any bright side. But if there is one positive thing to come out of this, one of it would be, I believe that we now understand why we have to come together as one people, right? If there is any story, any narrative, any after effect, any assessment, we now have to do it together. We have to build together. And I believe we have gone too far away from our own self. There's too much fighting, too much bickering, too much animosity, too much hatred. All of these things, there is too much. This is a wake-up call. Because now we all have to build together. We all have to build together. Stronger together. This is not about NNP, NDC, GOLP. For those of you who are watching and don't understand the context of the politics, it will take a long time for me to explain it to you. But there are too much, we have been too divided on things. Sometimes we need a wake-up call to say, get your act together. Now we all have to come together. Regardless of if you like your neighbor or don't like your neighbor, there are some people who live in the same yard, who live in the same area, in the same complex. They don't talk to each other for political differences. This, my friend, is BS. So now we have a Category 4 hurricane that damaged probably the entire island of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We all have to come together, everybody pool their resources together and build together. Stop with the bickering and the political nonsense. Now we see that it makes no sense. It don't matter where you sit, where you stand, at the end of the day, we all in this together. I hope this narrative wake up some of us, you know what I mean? Because we have gone too far. We have gone too far. And sometimes we need wake-up calls like this. I ain't saying that this was, I'm applauding this or saying that this is good in any kind of way. Any kind of destruction and displacement on any people, any person, any individual, any place, anything is bad. We've gone too far. We have gone too far now. Wake up and understand that destruction sees no color. It sees no barrier. It sees no lines, no rich, no poor, no country, no tongue. It sees no color, light skin, dark skin, BS, right? It sees no individual. People with big houses got destroyed and may get destroyed as well as much as people with small houses. So it made no difference of your bank account size. We oftentimes look down on people. These activities, more than just, everything that the chaser, the hurricane chaser said, more than just all of this, it is for us to wake up and understand. Now right along, we have done this every time. We have strategically been put in positions where we say, you know what? We are going to do fundraisers. Now we are going to have to do fundraisers again. And you know what? Everybody will benefit equally, regardless of your political affiliation, regardless of who you like, who you don't like. If you talk to me, I know some people that don't even talk to me because of the perceived political difference. And it's perceived. You hear that? Perceive. They don't speak to certain people because of the perceived political difference. That, my friend, for a population of 100,000 people, yes, not even 1 million people, Grenada have 100,000 people in the population. You, one side, and you don't want to do this, and this one don't do like this one, and don't like this one, like BS. Stop it. Stop it. And there's no other time than now to say this, because this needs to be said. Let's go back to the map. All right, guys, so Hurricane Beryl just laid its fury on the islands of the Grenadines. So those of you who didn't know, never heard of before, there are some new viewers, and we thank you guys for viewing. Everyone here, just follow the page right now. If you're on YouTube, I want you to follow the page on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, follow the page, because this is what we do every day. This is not just we're doing this because there's a hurricane. We do this 24/7, 365, every single day of the week, every day. For donkey years now, we're doing this. So the Hurricane Beryl, just laid its fury on the islands of Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and the Grenadines Island. It's fury, it's upset, sending us a message, telling us something. So if you never heard about Carriacou before, you heard about it now. It's a beautiful island. It's known for boat building. The people there are very, very close-knit. Kakabawi, they just call themselves, because a Kakabawi does always swim together as one people. Today we are all Kakabawi, and that should be a hashtag. Today we are all Kakabawi. We are with Carriacou and Petit Martinique and the islands of the Grenadines. We are all in this together. We are swimming through this storm together. So Carriacou, rest assured, we are all Kakabawi today. So we have witnessed today the devastation, and we will continue to witness more of the devastation after all is said and done. The damages, the destruction of a Category 4 hurricane making its way, its fury on a small island that in most cases, if you put a 30 to 50 miles per hour wind, it would damage most of the island. Now we are all Kakabawi. Yes, Lydia James, sorry. Thank you so much. It shows fury. It was upset, and it ravished, damaged, as in the words of Honorable Tevin Andrew, who is the MP for Carriacou and Petit Martinique. It is bad. He said it is real bad, and I believe him. We saw footage coming in, and the destruction is unimaginable. You cannot believe, cannot imagine. And for a country, for an island that has one police station, yes, I said it, one police station, a small community of about 4,000 people, if so much. One gas station. And a people so tightly knitted and loving, but able to produce and be so grand, so magnificent, so big in the big scope of things. Carriacou, we stand with you today and say we are all Kakabawi today. Yeah, we are all Kakabawi today. I have a close sense of love and admiration, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. I love that place real bad. I think that Carriacou is a place that really made me in a lot of ways, or seen me through. The people of Carriacou really put me on the map for many, many, many things. I'm no singer or artist or what have you, but I had to put pen to paper a few years ago and tell the people of Carriacou how much I think that they're amazing. This is something I did. This is not anything to do with weather, but this is just in solidarity for the people in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. You are amazing. Yeah. This Carriacou, you're not going to hear it. I forget it. It's not going to go through the system. But anyway, I'll put it on there. Carriacou is an amazing place. Carriacou is an amazing place. And we stand with you, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Today we are all Carriacou. We are all Kakabawi today. And we are going to continue to do whatever we can to help the people of Carriacou, Petit Martinique, the Grenadines Island, as this monster of a hurricane. Sean Hamlet, thank you so much. This monster of a hurricane ravish, damage, mash up, terrorize the population of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And a lot will be said after this, guys. As I said earlier, a lot need to be said after this. Because if you understand again what the direction that the Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Carriacou in particular, has been going through, the transformative nature of its eco-friendly hospital and the eco and everything has been doing, the country now is in a position, was in a position to produce electricity by solar, right? And rely zero on fossil fuel. That is the direction that it was going. And it's so small. It's so small, but was doing so much. Alan, Andrew, we support the people of our beautiful Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and also by extension, the folks in Grenadines, Grenada, and extended Cincinnati Grenadines, St. Lucia, the folks out there in Barbados who felt some of the fury of Beryl as well. We feel it for you. Toronto, thank you so much. Guys, this is not the end of this. Although I believe the major part of the destruction that Carriacou and Petit Martinique and the Grenadine Islands felt and is feeling right now is possibly at its tail end. I ain't saying that it's over, but it's quite possible at the tail end. They are still seeing the winds. Think about this situation, guys. Think about the situation. You have a mother, a son, or a father, and a son that is sitting laying in the house, and the mom is saying, or the kid is saying, "Mommy, what's happening?" And the father or the parent can't even explain. Yeah, you want to? My audio is distorted. All right, let me try to sort that out. Stand by, guys. I was told that my audio is distorted. Is my audio still distorted? I mean, Lydia, tell me if my audio is still distorted. All right, let me check the audio. Make sure. Lydia, tell me if my audio is still distorted. My audio is still distorted. All right, let me check the audio. Make sure. Lydia, tell me if my audio is still distorted. It's coming in and out. It's coming in and out. All right, guys. So let me. Is it better now? All right. It's still distorted. It's a little better now, or it's still distorted. I want to know. I want to know. I tell you what, let me run a quick commercial. Not like I want to run a commercial because this is not a time for that. But let me just take the opportunity to refresh. So I'll run something, and then I'm going to come back and sort out my audio. Let me see here. Let me run a little audio something here so that. In fact, let me leave. Let me put something up. Stand by, guys. Stand by. Let me go. Let me fix that up. I'll be right back. All right, so we are back. Let me know if you guys are hearing me back properly again, or if I'm still sounding distorted. Let me know if we sounding a little bit better. I'm good. A little better. Feel better now. Okay. All right. Cool. No problem. No problem. Your system running kind of. All right, guys. So listen. What we're gonna do. I've been talking now for the past 3 hours, going on 4 hours. I need to take a break. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna refresh a bit, and back a little bit later with any development that we have. Um, at this point, we are aware that the island of the Grenadines Island, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, in the center, was hit in the center by this massive hurricane, right? At least 130 miles per hour wind. We know right now that the eye of the storm passed that particular area and is heading um, out of bars. So we'll start seeing some some tropical force winds mostly in St. Lucia. Not as bad though. And we're not sure the direction, the path that it's going, if it's going to head toward Jamaica. We're not sure exactly where it's going to go from here. So let me take a break. And if later on the ride along at 6 p.m., we'll come back and give you guys some updates on any information that we've gathered and footage that we've gathered from this time. All right. So again, we thank you guys for watching and paying attention. And we will keep in touch with everyone in the later part of our 6 p.m. broadcast here on Ride Along Live. Thank you for watching. Thank you to my producer for doing a lot of the hard work in putting this, making sure that content has been fed back to me. Others going in and out. Oh gosh. All right. All right. So again, guys, we'll catch you guys later at 6 p.m. We'll be back on Ride Along Live. It's been a marathon program, 4 hours of chat and coverage, but we will continue to monitor. And we appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for watching. And don't forget, guys, we want everybody to follow the page. If you're on the Facebook page, like and follow the page. If you're on the YouTube, like and follow the page. If you're on Facebook, you want to press the bell icon. So when you do that, whenever we go live, you get notified, and that's what you want, because we'll come back and keep you up to date what's happening. If you're on Facebook, please follow the page, so that whenever we go live on Facebook, you'll also get notified. The way that you'll be updated. In particular, so YouTube in particular, you may want to continue to keep informed, because it's a long road ahead. This is not the end of the journey. This is far from the end of the journey. We have a lot more information to disseminate with you, a lot more information. We'd like to thank the folks in Toronto. I'd like to thank the folks in Jamaica, Chapa John West and the folks there who streamlined the program via their platform in Jamaica. So we have a lot of people in Jamaica watching. Thank you so much, my friends in Jamaica. The folks in Toronto that's watching, the media outlets, the Government Information Service, and everyone who played a role in giving us some information here. The end of the road is bumpy from here, but we continue to stay the course. Thanks again, guys. This has been another Ride Along Live production. Catch you guys later. Bye-bye.